your tomb and pour you from the sea. Porcelain tight, nobody move. These phantoms and wolfish dreams all turn to white with leaded lungs. Can you see the light twisting when the winter's alive, when the forces fall? Will a silent you bring me home? When the winter's alive, when the forces form in me, I'll offset your tomb and pull you from the sea.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Wednesday Sprints. It's Sprints with Friends, but I haven't had any friends pop in yet, so we'll see who shows up later. What's everybody up to this morning? I did not finish my arc that I was working on last night before April ended, but it's okay because it's kind of a horror story, so it'll just roll right into horror mayhem for me. It sucks because I only have like 20% left, but it's okay. I was tired last night. So I'm going to work on that. I've got some gardening to do. I've got first watering. So like during this first sprint, I'll probably go out and water everything that's planted already before it gets too bright and hot. And then, yeah, I've got some stuff to plant too. So probably reading first because the arc is with my eyeballs. And then maybe some gardening on screen later. So yeah, let's see who's here. Hi Laura, good morning. Good to see you. Thank you for popping in. Doing a bit of everything today, huh? What does that entail? And there's Neva. Hello. Oh, you poor thing. What have you taken so far, Neva? Because let me tell you what the miracle cure is for a migraine. First of all, grab you something with caffeine. Take up to 4 ibuprofen. I would just take 4 or 800 milligrams. That's the max. Don't take more than that. In case you guys didn't know this, your body can only process 800 milligrams of ibuprofen at a time. So anything more than 800 is just getting wasted. You top out at 800. So take your 800 milligrams of ibuprofen and then take 2 Tylenol arthritis or Tylenol extra strength on top of it. You'll be okay the one time. Take them all at once. Should kill it. I'm a headache pro. If it's a sinus headache, I've got a different cocktail for you. Let me know. Thank you, Laura. Talos is my very, very, very favorite. His YouTube channel is linked below. Also, the song is linked on Spotify, so you can easily go find him on Spotify. I love it. He has 3 albums. And then like one where it's like I want to say remixes, but it's not. He calls it nocturne versions. So they're like a little slower and more ambient, a little bit more unplugged. Anyways, all those albums are on Spotify, and every single song on every single album is beautiful and wonderful and poetic. He's amazing. I am in the top 0.1% of his fans on Spotify every year. It's pretty much all I listen to on random. Good morning, Lynn. Lynn says, hope you feel better, Neva. Migraines are the worst. It's true. True story. And Livia's here. Good morning, Livia. Thank you for coming. Neva says, thanks to Lynn. Livia says, hi, Laura. Hi, Neva. And there's Nicole. Good night, Nicole. Thank you for bringing everybody around. And there's Karissa. Karissa, are you off today? You know, you're welcome to come join me. Pretty sure you're in the group, right? So don't be shy now. And there's Donna. Good morning, Donna. My mom is visiting right now, but here before she leaves, and I go onto my own sprints. Okay, cool. I'll try to get the link put in the chat so people can hop around here in a few. Or do you not have a? I'll give you a wrench. Give me a minute. Hi to Livia. Donna says my mom says hello. Well, hello, Donna's mom. And Jen said good morning. Hello at work, but wanted to say hi. Well, hello. Thank you for popping in. Hope you have a good day at work. Ellie's here. Good morning. I was going to go back to sleep, but never mind. I'm waiting for my book to arrive so I can make my May TBR. Good morning. Good morning to you too. What book are you waiting on? And Sarah's here. Good morning, Sarah. Homesick. Oh no, reading and napping. You know, it's like you can't have one without the other, right? It's always like opportunity to read, but I have to have the sniffles too. Dang it. I really hope you feel better soon. Hopefully you're taking something for it and getting lots of rest. Neva, I took a plant, but I'll try that. Got you. Yeah, plant doesn't always work. Definitely need some caffeine and stuff in there. It took me a second. Good morning, Lynn. Probably have 20 minutes in my first book, then I'm switching to The Bitter Twins. Ooh, what is the first book and how are you enjoying it? Olivia, I hope you'll feel better soon. Neva, yes, coffee helps. Yeah, the caffeine will just help the other medicines kick in faster because it thins your blood and makes it roll around quicker. And Judith is here. Good morning, Judith. I don't think I've seen you here before. So thank you for subscribing and for joining us. Let us know what you're up to today and what you're reading, working on, chores. And good morning, Maria. Good morning. Hello, friends. I'm going to do a quick workout shower and then I will be reading One Blood by Deneen Miller, working between work tasks and meetings. Very awesome. I love being able to read between work tasks. Karissa is off today, but I did work last night. But first, I need some coffee. We'll get your coffee and come say hi to me. It would be very fun to hang out. Oh, I'm getting wrenched. Yeah, watch this. Let me give me 1 second and I'll. Okay, throw a message in there. You should be good now. Let's see. Andy's at the back door, like, let me in. She's gonna have to wait. Olivia says hello to Nicole. Missed the stream. It's okay. Can't make everyone. Trust me, I used to, and it's tiring after a little while. Laura says a few of the bits and bobs I have done so far are talking with sons, reading today's pages for buddy reads, working on graphics, and deciding which shirt I want to wear for my sister-in-law's bachelorette. Awesome. Very cool. Olivia says hi to Karissa. Excuse me 1 second. Some crud in my throat. It's that morning. I got morning in my throat. Hey to Olivia from Laura. Hey to Olivia from Karissa. And Christina's here. Good morning. And Charles. Good morning, you guys. Hope you slept well. I know you're up early, so thanks for coming. Lynn says, my first book is Night of Cake and Puppets. It's a sweet little novella set in the Daughter of Smoke and Bone universe. Awesome. How are you liking it? Yeah, it's okay. I got you. Same sound, different meanings, right? One's musical, one's Native American. I know what you meant. Getting coffee and hugging the like button. Thank you. Yes, everybody, please remember to hit the like button for me so the algorithm will pick me up. I only do sprints right now, so this is it for now. We'll get there. Judith is watching TBR videos to inspire me to read some books again this month. Awesome, Judith. I don't know if you know this about me, but I am a TBR stalker. So TBR to me means to buddy read. And so not this month, but normally every month, that's what I do. I start off watching everybody's TBR videos and then commenting like a crazy stalker on their videos. Like, oh, I have that book. I want to read it with you. Oh, I have that book too. Let me read that one. And then pretty much everything I read, except I'm reading with someone. Nicole's usually on all of my buddy read, or we usually read everything together, but we do read separately sometimes. But it's cool. This month, I'm doing Horror Mayhem. I'm not actually participating with the prompts and the points and all of that, but I'm paying tribute by reading horror books this month because horror is my favorite genre. But since I read so eclectically and it's so scheduled and so much, I don't squeeze in as much horror as I'd like to throughout the year. So I make a point to read horror in May and in October. So I at least, still feel like a major horror fan. But yeah, I'm gonna finish this arc by JHD. If you follow my reviews, he's the guy who wrote Cream. I read that arc last month or the month before. He writes like it's like they're like gay horror thrillers, maybe. It's a good way to put it. Yeah, little bit of spice, but definitely plot, decent writing, very entertaining. Easy books to just fly through because they're entertaining. So I like that. And then what else am I going to read this month? I'm going to read the Indian Lake trilogy. I think Jean and Nicole are both going to hop on that. So there's a Barnacle opportunity for everybody. I'm going to read The Salt Grows Heavy by Cassandra Kah, I think it is. It's a horror book about a mermaid. And that's all I know because I don't read the backs of books, you guys. I like to be surprised. It's also very small. What else am I reading? I've got an arc, the new Chuck Tingle arc, so I'm going to sink that in at some point. And I know there's lots more. Cujo with Christina in the comments. And I feel like there's at least one other one that I'm forgetting. What I need to do is go pull them and stick them out here in the living room like I normally do because then they're, right here staring at me. Let me see where we head off. I lost my comments. There we go. Stream sprints. Yeah, we're streaming sprints. It's cool. Christina, I woke up early enough to make it back to Nicole's, but someone hit a skunk, so I buried my head in the pillow and went right to sleep. Oh, that's too bad. Are you sure it was a skunk? Maybe somebody's just waking up with plants. Lynn says, I'm liking it. Judith says, I love TBR videos too. I love to see what people are planning to read. Yeah, me too. TBR to buddy read. Yeah, that's me. Sarah says, I have Assassin's Apprentice by Robin Hobb and A Fire Endless by Rebecca Ross on deck right now. All I have to say is thank God for audiobooks, or neither would be happening right now. Yeah, it can be really hard to read with your eyeballs when you're not feeling well, especially if you have any kind of headache or fatigue or I get it. Sometimes a hot bath helps me, Sarah, like depending on what kind of ailment you have, but like with colds and viral stuff, I'll take like a really long hot bath and try to sweat most of it out. And that's usually pretty productive. And Sarah also obsessed with watching TBR videos. I like to pick what book I'll read for all the different prompts. You mean like with horror mayhem? I would, but I'm like, I just don't need them. I have so many unread horror books, but I'm gonna try. And you guys know I'm still doing read what you own, so I need to close out 100 books in order to buy more books, and I'm only still sitting at 43. So instead of prompts, I'm like, let me just pick some short, quick ones and see how many books I can knock out off of the read what you own. TBR games are awesome. And Chris loves to see what people plan to read. And says, I make a play leech. Play leech. Oh my gosh. I obviously need to go grab my second coffee. I make a playlist each month for all the TBR game videos from those I'm subscribed to. Those videos got me into BookTube in 2020. Awesome. That's awesome. What got me into BookTube was I was looking for horror recommendations. So when I started I was going to say when I started collecting books, I've always collected books, but when I started making good money and collecting them like a mad person, I was like, I need more horror, right? I'm like this horror fan without enough horror. So I found Criminale, and that's how I found BookTube. And then from there, I went to his Discord. I found MJ. From there, I found Nicole and Sid, and then Neva, and then just kind of from there, I met the bestie group, and then Brittany and Margaret, and the whole like it was so nice how it just all cohesively brought me to this wonderful community with you guys. I love it. Krista says, I read a Cujo a few years ago. Awesome. Did you enjoy it? I've never read Cujo, so I typically won't reread Stephen King because there's so many that I haven't read yet. Like, for being a Stephen King fan, I've actually only read like a handful of his books. I've read most of the big ones, right? Like I've read The Stand, Uncut, I've read It, I've read Tommy Knockers, I've read The Outsiders, and I've read a lot of his initial ones. So Carrie up to Cujo, and then Cujo, I think it's the next one that I need to read to be reading in order. I like King because he's eclectic. He's consistent in a lot of ways, but sometimes it's a thriller, sometimes it's a horror, sometimes it's a slow burn. Lisi's story is amazing, and it's almost a love story. Like, it's about a wife and her late husband and their relationship, and it has a lot of flashbacks and stuff. But I mean, it has a lot of other stuff going on too, but it's amazing how eclectic he is and how well he pulls just human stories and an underlying effect under all the horror, thriller, mystery, or whatever it might be. Charles says, I finished The Girl Who Kicked the Hornet. I finished The Girl Who Kicked the Hornet's Nest. Why is that so hard to say? Listening to A Darker Shade of Magic by V.E. Schwab. 4 days until Libby releases the next Robert Jordan novel, The Darkness Rising. I'm so excited for you guys to be Wheel of Time. I wish I was 80 so I could reread it, but it's too soon. Laura, I read The Salt Grows. I'll read The Salt Grows Heavy with you. Awesome, cool. Yes, hop on, barnacle on up. I love watching TBRs too. This is from Ellie. It gets me in the reading mood. I'm waiting for Peach Blossom Debt by Dafeng. I'm not so good at this pronunciation. Go. Tell me how I did. I tried. It's an LGBT Chinese fantasy. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Also reading lots of nonfiction. Oh, awesome. What kind of nonfiction have you been reading this year? I typically try to read 12 a year at least, just to make sure I'm being an eclectic reader. But I haven't read any nonfiction this year. I don't think. Yeah. Let me know. Livia, today I'm starting La Regina de la Sirene. Sirene? That's how you might say it in Spanish. To Kill a Kingdom, an original by Alexandra Christo. Nice. And I have to do the May pages in my reading journal. All right. And good morning, Kiana. Are you also off today? You can see I'm friendless today. My name means friend, and I'm friendless at the moment. Come, friends. Come, friends. Good morning. I think I gave it 4 stars. Okay, awesome. Cool. Very good. I don't think I've read any Stephen Kings that I like absolutely didn't like. There's been ones where I was like, it was a book. Like Colorado Kid, for example. It was good, but it was also, it doesn't have an ending, guys. I'm just sorry. Sorry, spoiler. It doesn't end. Sometimes that's okay, but this one needs to keep going. I was like, be like if you were watching Unsolved Mysteries. Or no, it'd be like if you were watching Some Solved Mysteries. And at the end of the episode, they were like, and then it went black. And you're like, I don't know. I'm all for ambiguity. Like Cabin didn't bother me. I loved that. But Colorado Kid did. Maybe it was because it was such a slow burn. I was waiting for it to accumulate to something. And then it just. Claire's Creative Corner. Hi, Claire. Good morning. First time on your sprint. Excited to be here. Hope you're doing well. Well, thank you so much for coming down and for subscribing so you can comment. I appreciate you being here. Let us know what you're up to today. We'll be hanging out for quite a while. It's almost 7:30 here in the mountains, and I'll go till 2 p.m. my time at least. So right before Cat starts. And Margaret will be sprinting today too, so I will try to get her link in the chat so we can show her some love when she gets started. I haven't been over to the YouTube homepage to get the link yet. Christina, I am very sure it's still hanging in the air. I'm just glad the dogs were locked in and it was not them that got sprayed. Yeah. The littlest and the oldest one is black and white too, so he thinks they're friends. A skunk is like the one thing I haven't seen over here in my little area. So like I live in the middle of the city, like on First Street between the side of town with the mall and the side of town with everything else, right? Like so I shouldn't have wildlife, but down the hill from my apartments is like just untouched land. So I live on a hill. And the hill goes down to a parking lot where there's a used car lot. Okay. But surrounding the used parking lot is desert, dirt, and shrub and stuff. And then it goes up the hill to my place. So there's a little bit of wildlife. There's like juniper bushes and squirrels. I've seen a fox in the middle of town. There's a raccoon that comes and eats my grapes during the summer. He's cute, but he's an asshole. There's mice, there's black widows, there's lizards, if my cat doesn't eat them. There's a lot going on. I think I saw a marmot. I didn't even know what a marmot was. I had to look it up. I was like, what is that big ass gopher looking thing? Big, huge birds. Like, it's crazy to be in the middle of town and have so much nature. Chris's favorite King novel is The Green Mile. I can see how that would be a favorite for a lot of people. Like I haven't read The Green Mile. I've seen the movie. I own The Green Mile. I have the original serial novel version, so the 6 mini books, and I'll get there one day. But yeah, good story. Anyways, I know it's a good story, so I bet the book is even better. That's usually the case with King movies. I can't think of a King movie that's better than the book. If you guys can, let me know what you think is. I also love The Shining. The Shining is a fantastic book. The Kubrick movie is good for what it is. It doesn't it doesn't pay the book justice, and King was pissed off about it. The remake of The Shining with Rebecca De Mornay and Steven Weber from Wings, if you guys are old enough to know what Wings is on point. It's almost exactly like the book, scene for scene. They had more hours, because they did a miniseries, and I don't think it's streaming anywhere. So if you guys want to watch it, you probably have to order it on DVD on Amazon. But it's worth it. It's so good. And I think it's scarier than the original one too. But in a different way. It's more like ominous, scary like the book is, instead of crazy psychopath like the Kubrick movie. I mean, even though that's in there, the focus is more on the underlying things. And room, is it 208 or which not? Good morning, Alicia. Not sure what I will get up to during these sprints. Feeling kind of meh this morning, getting more coffee. Hopefully your coffee fixes the meh. Hopefully. It's hump day, so, it could go either way. You can roll down this side of the hill or you can roll down this side of the hill. Let me know which side of the hill you end up rolling down. Judith, I found BookTube because of G's from Book Roast Magical Readathon, the last edition just before she created Aurelium. Okay, cool. That's awesome. It's so cool to see how all the communities interconnect and mesh with each other. And Steph is here. Good morning, Steph. Just waking up, and I'm deciding if I'm going to work on my wrap up for April or read more of Vows and Ruins first thing. Ooh, are you drinking coffee this morning? Maybe that will help decide. And then says, I used to love King, but he's hit or miss for me lately. I DNF'd Mr. Mercedes because of all the N-words dropped. I don't remember it having that many N-words. And I don't get too upset about wording in novels sometimes. Like, I know that some words are offensive or whatnot, but as long as they're used by a character who is supposed to be that type of person, it doesn't bother me. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's wrong, but there are people like that out there. There are people who are wrong. And so I find it to be a little bit, it adds to character. In some cases, it can be done, it can be overdone, and it can be, I think it can be offensive if it's not done in the right, if it's not obviously coming from a character. Sometimes certain authors, you can really feel like you're getting the author's point of view through a character instead of just a character's point of view. And I've heard a lot of people get that from King, like especially with politics, right? But I've never gotten that as far as like racism or any kind of help me with wording, you guys. Just okay, the word will come to me here in a little bit. Prejudice. There we go. I've never noticed that with King. I have noticed politics in his books, like just underlying. But yeah, so I don't remember that. As far as mystery thriller suspense book goes, I liked Mr. Mercedes. I haven't read the rest of the trilogy yet. But yeah, I don't know. I get it, Lynn. I'm not trying to argue with you or anything. I totally get it. If it bothers you, don't read it. Hubby is going to pick up Cujo either today or tomorrow. So when do you want to start that? I want to read Salt Grows Heavy first, so I'll probably pick that one up. Actually, because Nicole's in bed. So let me ping you on Instagram after I finish this arc. Because I was going to read Cujo with my eyeballs, just for the simple fact that I've never listened to a Stephen King book. I mean, unless you count the time my friend Ashley and I read Under the Dome to each other out loud. But as far as audiobook, I haven't done that. And I'm nervous about it for some reason. Maybe because I've read so many of his books with my eyes and I enjoy his writing so much. I'm worried that the audiobook will mess it up. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes if an audiobook's not good, it can really ruin your experience for a book. I don't know. Let me get finished with this. Do some garden stuff. We might be able to start it today. If I'm not starting one of the other ones. I haven't really worked out when I'm starting what yet, to be honest. I just still figuring out what I'm reading. Keanu says, no, unfortunately I have to work today getting the kids ready for school. Well, dang it. Well, hope you have a good day at work and the kids have a good day at school. Christina says, Haven was better than Colorado Kid, but then you know what? You're right. And I was just talking about how bad Colorado Kid is, and I'm like, I can't think of an adaptation that's better. You're right. Haven is way better than Colorado Kid and completely different. The skeletons there of the story, but yeah, Haven did what the book needed to do. Like it was just like, yeah. Hi to Kiana and Alicia and Carly's here. Hi, Carly. Still procrastinating my work, but I'm running out of hours to procrastinate. Well, how can we help, Carly? Claire, it's a work from home day for me today. Yay! I'm planning to read Empire of the Vampire by Jay Kristoff and Saving Six by Chloe Walsh. And I'm doing Escape the Readathon. Awesome. Awesome. We'd love to see it. And Donna is sprinting today at now. And there's the link. So if you guys want to hop over and show Donna some love, Christina's dropped that there. And it's ML. Hello. How are you? Barely awake, but here and got to get to work. Thank you so much for popping in. I'm so excited to see you. I hope you have a really good day at work, and hopefully we'll see you around when you get off on somewhere on the internet. Hey, Christina and ML. Livia's doing Escape the Readathon too, and so much more. I can't say no to readathons. Christina also has the Green Mile. Is that a wink, wink, nudge, nudge? Yeah, we should maybe October. I feel like I'm stacking May already. We should do it though. I haven't read that one, so I love foxes. They are so beautiful. They are so beautiful, and they make the cutest little noises. Kiana says, I have read a few King novels. I really enjoyed Misery. Misery is one of my favorites too, Kiana. It was the first Stephen King book I read when I was in like middle school, I think is when I graduated to King. And I always recommend it as a good starting point for people who've never read King before because it's not as wordy as his usual stuff. It's fast paced. It's not really like horror like his other stuff. It's thrillery, but it's got horrifying stuff in it and good gore. And the movie's really close to it. It's just less gory. But yeah, I really like Misery too. Oh, Christina also has the serial version. Awesome. Claire, I have never read Stephen King, but I love the Shawshank Redemption movie. Yeah, Claire, he writes a lot of heartfelt stuff, to be honest. Like even his horror novels have heart in them like that. And Shawshank Redemption is a short story. The short story is called Rita Hayworth and the Shawshank Redemption. Um, and I haven't read it yet, but that's a good one. And have you seen The Green Mile? Because it's different, but as far as heart goes, it's in a similar vein to Shawshank. It also takes place in a prison. It's about somebody who's wrongly accused. A lot of parallels there, but it just also is fantastic and magical as well. Also, really, really good heartstring movie. Hey to Kiana. Land, but Jack Nicholson in the original Shining movie. Wow. No disputing Jack Nicholson does a fantastic job. It's the direction of the movie and the changes made to the story that are disgraceful to the novel. Right? Because the whole underlying theme of The Shining is the relationship between Jack and his son. And they kind of really downplay that in the Kubrick version. It's more about Jack and him going crazy and the hotel. You know what I mean? And they also changed the ending, which was completely unnecessary. So, I mean, it's a good movie for what it is. It's just not exactly the book. It's not quite what the book should be. If you've never read the book and you watch the Jack Nicholson movie, it's scary. It's a great movie. I own it. I own both versions. Coffee has been acquired. Also, mine's sitting in the Keurig. I had to come talk to you guys. So, Kim's getting her coffee. Alicia, hello to Christina. I keep hitting the wrong button here. Hello to Alicia, Christina, Kiana, Carly. Under the Dome or Misery are my favorite King books. And Under the Dome is another one that's kind of it can be kind of ambiguous, right? But it didn't bother me with that one. And I loved Under the Dome. What a ride. It was so fun reading it back and forth with somebody else out loud. Like it was just that was a good experience. I enjoyed Under the Dome. The show is decent too. It's a little different, but it's not different in a bad way. I DNF'd Mr. Mercedes TV series on Netflix because of the baby thing, and it was a big nope for me. I don't want to watch that. Fair enough, fair enough. You can see that, and that does happen in the book. It's like the first chapter. So, yeah. Bad things happen in horror novels, you guys. Read your trigger warnings. Hello to Olivia. Steph will be getting coffee in a little bit. Sitting with my dad, who just had knee replacement surgery on Monday, until my mom is done getting ready. Oh, hope for a speedy recovery with the knee surgery. Alicia, coffee is definitely going to help this morning. I will try to upload my video and go from there. Fair. Yeah. Start with one thing. That's my problem. I'm always like trying to do 22 things, and I just need to focus on one thing until it's done and then move on and ignore the other things. Carly says, I think the N-word drops in Mr. Mercedes were with Jerome doing his like character thing. I don't remember who Jerome is. It's been over a year since I read Mr. Mercedes, so hit me up on Instagram. Refresh my memory. It says, I didn't know The Shining had another live adaptation. I'm definitely going to check it out. Do you have any horror book recs that will make me feel terrified with a good plot? Yeah, everybody here could probably help with this, and I'm happy to help too. Let me know if you've got any triggers that bother you. As far as like bad words, I probably won't remember because they won't stand out for me when I read a book because I'm a potty mouth. If I felt like a book was like super racist or derogatory towards a group of people, I feel like I would notice. But like I said before, if it's part of characterization of a character's who they are in the story, then I'm usually pretty forgiving because it's just a character and it gives them depth, right? Oh yay!
Did I do it?
Ah, you did it! Hi, Karissa. How are you?
Hi. Good. It took me a minute. I was kind of a little hesitant.
I'm so glad you're here. How are you doing today?
Tired. I'm not gonna lie. I've almost I was this close to taking a nap.
Well, naps are allowed. We're gonna go to Sprint soon, so if you still need a nap.
I literally just got made a pot of coffee and I have my cup of coffee sitting right beside me, so we'll see.
I need to go grab my coffee too. This is your first time on my channel, so why don't you? I am gonna go grab my coffee, but real quick, will you tell everybody about your channel, who you are, what you're up to today? I'll be able to hear you. I'm just stepping over here to the kitchen to grab my coffee. I'll be right back.
Well, I mean, I do have a booktube channel, but I haven't posted on it in a minute, so I don't think I've done really anything on it since March, I want to say, but it is at Lovable Reader. I don't know what else. I don't know what else you guys would like to know. like I've been in like other people's sprints a lot lately, so like I've been like trying to be around. But yeah.
And you used to sprint, right?
Yeah. Like I'm trying to like work my way back. It's just been like I
I
don't know,
get
it's
it.
been like a weird like it's been like a busy past couple months. So yeah.
That makes sense. But you're trying to get back into it soon?
I'm trying. Like I'm hoping at like some point to like kind of like figure out like good schedule. But like every
Yeah.
time I try, like I'm just like, yeah, not today.
And what are you working on today? Are you reading, doing chores, or what?
Well, like I want currently I'm reading The Raven Boys. I don't know if you guys can see that, but
Yeah.
I am on page 366 and I'm almost done with it. I think I'm like 80 some odd percent of the way through. So I want to at least finish that first. And then I do have dishes to do. So I think I might like pop in another audiobook, but I don't know what I want to read next.
Okay.
I did start pucking around a couple days ago, and then I do have funny story that are like kind of like my top picks at the moment. But
Are those for read-alongs, or are you just reading those on your own? Because I know a lot of
but
people are reading those.
funny story is in like a I don't know if people have heard of like Jess Massey. I think Neva was talking about her the other day. I'm part of like her like BFF membership, so like we're kind of like
Okay.
she does have a book club that like kind of like runs into that. So like I'm very terrible at explaining things, but
I
like
do
that's
remember Neva talking about it.
yeah,
Was it last night?
that might have been, but that's for
She
like
was
her
saying
book club.
you get the book club even on the lowest tier or something like that.
Mhm. Yeah. So
Well, how exciting. I'm so glad you could join today. This is going to be so fun.
June as like I like to be like I'm really obnoxious, so I like preface that with like everybody. I'm just like as long as you can, I don't know, as long as you can handle my personality a little bit.
Oh, honey, I can handle anybody's personality. Have you seen me? Obnoxious.
I feel
Well,
like I'm
good
not.
luck to you. If you want to have if you want to have an obnoxious contest, you're gonna lose. Oh, funny. Well, let's see what else is going on in these comments. Real quick, we're almost to the bottom, and then we'll be able to go to a sprint. Sexism, homophobia, transphobia. Yeah, that stuff. ML. Thank you. That's the stuff. That's the words I was looking for. Yeah. Olivia loves Shawshank. Kiana, the characters that King writes, some of them, it definitely makes sense that they would use that word. Yeah, yeah. They some. I feel like he only does it to make a character the way that they are supposed to be portrayed, right? And you're not supposed to like those people, so.
I mean, I've learned to like give like some of his books some grace because I feel like some of them were written a long time ago,
Yeah, a lot of
or
them
like
are
I
written in
understand like
recent
where
years.
they're coming from, like the time that they were in. So
Mm-hmm.
like
No,
it's just
yeah.
I can understand.
It's the same when you read like classic literature.
Yeah.
So, some people can separate their themselves from that, and other people prefer not to read that in any time period, and that's okay.
Yeah.
It just depends on the type of person you are, and what you can brush off and what you can't brush off, I guess.
Yeah.
Christine's also reading Cujo with her eyeballs. Awesome. Or even biases. Hey, yay. I love it. Comment on up, ML. It's so good. And Christina, I think he may be better that way. The ones I read with my earballs were not so good. Yeah, Cell. I lied. Cell. We listened to Cell.
I think I listened to that on a book too.
It wasn't so bad. You didn't like it though, right, Carissa?
I just thought it was weird and like it reminded me of The Walking Dead, I think, a little bit.
A little bit. A little bit. If you don't like his weird stuff, don't read Tommy Knockers.
I
Don't
have that book
read
actually.
Dreamcatcher.
I read Fairy
Anybody
Tale.
else know of any that are in the same vein? Because those are all weird.
Fairy tale.
I
was
love his weird stuff, but if you don't, I would avoid those books. Especially Tommy Knockers because it's weird and long. So is David Sister.
I bought it a while ago and I still haven't read it.
It's one of my favorite books of his. But I like to every now and again have something that's just like a no-brainer that's fun and I don't have to think about it too hard. And that's kind of how Tommy Knockers is. It's silly but fun.
Yeah. I want to read it at some point.
It goes quick too for being such a fat book. It's an easy read. It's not overly complicated or wordy.
That's good. That's good to know.
Lynn says, I'm in the opinion that a white author shouldn't use that word so liberally in their book, but that's me. You know what? And that's fair. I think that's a fair opinion. For me, I think it should be the same. Like I don't know.
It just depends on context for me and like what.
Yeah, context that's a good way to put it. Thank you. The work I got to do is before I go to campus in about 2 hours, so I'll be here for a bit. Awesome. Yay. We're so glad. Margaret has not scheduled any yet, though. Okay, but she was talking about, I know Wednesdays is her days.
Doesn't she normally do them in the afternoon? I think.
Yeah, it's usually about halfway through mine, I want to say. Yeah, she hasn't yet. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll figure it out when it gets there. June for Green Mile. Maybe. I feel like I'm stacking June because I was skipping May. So I know I've got some stuff planned for June. Let me get organized. I'll let you know soonish, I won't wait
I
till
hope that you guys love that book. It's like my favorite. It's my favorite King novel.
The Green Mile?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sure I'll love it. Yeah. 6 books. Yeah, but it's one book in 6 parts. I mean, I guess we could like split it up and read one of the mini books at a time or something, but I don't know if I would want to split it up that long. I don't know. I've seen the movie, so I guess it wouldn't matter. I could probably do it like Harry Potter, just a little at a time. I don't judge people for what they read, though. I just know what I'm comfortable with. Hey, that's all you can do, right? Like nobody wants you to read anything you're uncomfortable with. For sure.
Yeah.
But that's good that you're, also not hair in my mouth. And also, okay with everybody else reading what they want. That's how to be, teach their own. Claire says, no, I've never watched The Green Mile. Well, if you want to read the book first, if you're one of those people, then maybe that'd be something to consider. Maybe read Hayworth and the Shawshank Redemption first and see if, since you already like that story, if maybe the writing translates well for you. His writing is pretty consistent as far as language, character development and stuff. Where it differs is sometimes it's a little more literary than other times. Sometimes it's a little wordier than other times. Like, for example, The Shining starts out very literary. It's kind of a slow beginning. That's why I don't recommend it for first Stephen King. It's almost boring at the beginning if you're not used to his writing. And then like Misery, like we were talking about earlier, is definitely like a fast-paced thriller and easy reading. So
I feel like Misery went like super fast.
Super fast. It's hard to put down too because it's so good. Jesus says The Green Mile is so good. And Elise's is here. Hey, hey, hey. Elise's. Thank you for coming. Let us know what you're up to today. One of the best book to movie adaptations. Okay, cool. It'll be interesting to compare once I read it then. Ulysses. Let's see. Carly, the Shining movie makes Jack look crazy from the beginning with the car ride. Yeah, you're supposed to still see him as a normal person at that point. It's a very good point. It's a very good point. I mean, he's a recovering alcoholic at the beginning, but he's not crazy. You're right. Emma! Hey there, Ulysses. Kelly says a lot of people absolutely trash on Under the Dome, though. I haven't watched this show yet, but I only heard bad things about it. Watch it, Carly. Watch it just to have an opinion. And if you don't like it, turn it off.
I watched the first season of it and then like never watched the rest of them.
There's only one season.
Oh, is there really?
Yeah,
I thought
they just cover the book.
Oh.
Yeah,
I always thought there was
more.
more.
If I'm wrong, you guys, but I'm pretty sure it's a limited series, not a full-blown series. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's just one season and they just close out the book and stop, like they did with Outsider.
Yeah, I was not a big fan of the TV show.
Outsider's a good adaptation too, but the book was better.
I liked that book. I read that like I think last summer.
You might like the show then. They did a good job.
I really like the narrator.
The narrator?
Yeah, I listened to it on an audiobook. So.
Okay. It's a good one. I had a good time. What I like about The Outsider is it almost feels like you're reading a mystery instead of a horror novel.
Yeah. Like my only complaint about it was I felt like the ending was a little rushed.
It was a little rushed. Yeah. But Holly continues, The girl goes on to new things and more things.
Hi, Christina.
And hey to Karissa. And morning from Tia. Good morning, Tia. Thank you for coming in. Let us know what you're up to today. More highs to Karissa. We got a Karissa.
I know.
Hi, what do you think you'll be reading today? That must have been to... Somebody just said hi to Emma. Ulysses, probably. And then she says, I'll sub to your channel. Too always good to find when people love to read. Yay, thank you. So I think that's to you, Karissa.
Maybe. I don't know like how soon I'll start like putting stuff back on my channel, but like I don't know yet. So I mean,
I don't ever put stuff on my channel and people still subscribe to me, and I'll be like, thanks. Come subscribe.
I try not to make promises.
We don't have to have videos to be friends. Tia. I want to read Raven Boys soon. Somebody else is reading Raven Boys on Sprints the other day. What's it? Rainy, maybe?
I think it was her, Brittany, and then Julie, I think.
Reading it together. Yeah, okay, maybe. So. Notes! Good morning! Go to Karissa. Hi, lovelies! Hope you're doing well today. We are doing well. I'm doing well. Karissa, you're doing well, right?
Yeah. We'll see as the day goes on and like how tired I get. But doing good right now.
It happens. Nicole's reading Addie LaRue. How are you liking it? I get such mixed reviews on that. Like people either hate it or love it, it seems like. Hello to everyone. Hello from Livia, and hello to Livia. Hello to Nicole. Hello to Kiana. Christina says, when King writes those kinds of people, they are always the bad guy or the severely messed up guy. It's never the hero. Yeah, I agree. Hi to Christina. King is weird. Yeah, King is weird. Langoliers, there's another weird one. Langoliers, it's a short story, or is it just a movie? I feel like maybe that one's just a movie, unless it's a short story and I'm wrong. Which
I've never even heard of
I'm wrong sometimes, you guys. A great writer can make someone evil without using racial slurs. At some point, we have to evolve, unless that's just who you are. Okay. I agree with this statement, but I don't I don't feel like an author is their character. I don't feel like a character that an author writes represents who that author is. And whether, regardless of what we need to do as a society, I appreciate the realism of that we're not there yet. And we definitely weren't there in the 70s or
Yeah.
the 60s. You know what I mean? So I'm not trying to debate. I'm just saying that's how I work around it. That's why it doesn't bother me like it bothers some other people, I think. You know what I mean? It's just a character, and sometimes people are like that. And so for me, it adds realism. If you soften everything as a writer, and I'm a writer, if you soften everything to appease your reader, you can end up doing disjustice to your characters, right? Like in a sense of giving them realism.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying you need to chuck it in there, but if you have a racist character and it works with the plot line, then there's that touch of realism. And you could there's other ways around it, right? They could say, oh, he let out a bunch of racial slurs instead of actually listing them. And I get the whole like white writer thing too, like because I just get it. But yeah, I don't know. We could talk about this for days and days, you guys, days and days. I just say don't read what offends you. Yeah. Thinner. I haven't read Thinner yet, which is technically a Bachman book. Um, but yeah, I've seen the movie, and it's a weird story, right? Reason I've seen a lot of Stephen King movies that I haven't read the books is because I've been a horror fan since I was like 2 years old. When I was two, my favorite movie was Jaws. And so I got a lot of movies in before I was reading that level of books. Oh, the scene from Dreamcatcher. If you're talking about the beginning with the messy scene, then yeah.
I want to read that one too.
It's weird. It's really weird, Karissa. I mean, it's really weird.
I feel like I'm getting like
gross.
all
It's got a lot of
weird
gross
books
stuff in it. Carly, I still need to read Tommyknockers and Dreamcatcher. I've been warned many times of the trashiness and how people dislike them both. It's two of the most hated, as far as I've just seen, like they're two of the most hated King books. And it's probably because they're very similar in that they're weird. They're weird and long, and Dreamcatcher is also quite gross.
like gory gross or like
We'll call it gory, but
okay.
yeah,
So I gotta prepare myself.
gory, and that's a good way to put it without totally giving it away. It's gore, but it's not just blood.
Oh, okay.
That's all I'll say.
I might have to wait a while.
You should read him, Carly, because you like his weird stuff, right? So you may like him. The Long Walk is a little weird. I haven't read that one yet either, Charles. Also a Bachman book. I haven't read any Bachman books, but I have all of them. This is, and I haven't read them yet, but I've heard Desperation and Regulators are weird. Yeah, I've heard that too. One of which is a Bachman. Just kidding. I'm on a roll.
I have both of those too.
I know nothing about them though, because nobody ever explains the plot and says I'll go into them blind. And you know that's what I do with all books. It's about a community, from what I remember being told about it.
Yeah, but like
or something like that. And they're both about the same community. They're companion books, but they're written in different styles, right? Because one is under Richard Bachman. That's all I know.
I was trying to figure out like which one goes first.
I have to go look on a shelf, or I guess I could just open a tab.
Because I literally have them both like sitting next to each other on my bookshelf.
They came out like back to back, like in the same year. I want to say Desperation is the first one, but I don't know. was published at the same time, it says. I think most people are saying read Desperation first. Let us know in the comments if that's the way to go. This is my favorite reading sprint I've been on. Coda's energy is lovely. And I'm like, oh, thank you, Ellie. Oh, that's so nice. Well, we're glad you're here too. And I love the coffee profile pic because we're a bunch of coffee heads over here.
Oh, I thought it was a robot. I don't.
Is it? I think it's coffee.
No, it's a cup of
Or
coffee.
tea.
But I thought it was.
Oh, Nimbus wants to say hi. You're not on the camera, dude. Say hi.
Oh, look at the kitty cat.
Say hi. Let's see, Christina. Since they're separate, you can count them that way for the readathon. You know what? And because of the way I set up my rules for Read What You Own, I can count them all separately for that too. And we have a Jamie. Good morning, Jamie.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Good. I actually had to go to sleep. I tried the all-nighter thing. This week it didn't work, so I'm a little blurry-eyed. Didn't get very much sleep. But
Did you sleep well at least?
I did, yes. But if I'd conceded defeat an hour earlier than I did, I might have had more decent sleep. So, yeah.
Missed out on some REM.
Yeah, well, you always think, well, when I was younger, I could have done this easy. And yeah. So, oh well.
Well, we're not getting younger.
I'll try again next week. No, but I might get better at it with practice, Like maybe the reason we were so good at it when we were younger is because we did it more.
Yeah, go with that. Let me know how it works out.
Dude, I was like in bed by like 9
Yeah,
o'clock. I'm like a lady.
Yeah.
That's funny. We got some haze going through the chats. Green Mile BBR. Barnacle Buddy Read. Loves Green Mile as a movie. Haven't read the book. Oh, Elise's. It looks like we're all going to be having to read Green Mile. I'm working.
Like, it'll make my heart like so happy.
Do what?
It'll make my heart happy.
We're going to have to organize this buddy read, you guys. Ulysses is working, but reading Smells Like Stars by D. Nandi. You take this one, Jamie. You're reading all the books by authors with names we can't pronounce. I think Jamie's frozen. You gotta open that window next to you, Jamie. Open the window and let the Wi-Fi in. This is every week. We fight with Jamie's internet.
See, like I miss a lot of your sprints because I'm usually sleeping. So like I always come in there like the end. There's
3 seasons of Under the Dome? Did I watch it all? I'm going to have to text Ashley and be like, did we watch all of Under the Dome? Tell me this. Does it only cover the book or does it go past the book? Because I watched the book. So if it goes to the end of the book with the 3 seasons, then I watched 3. If it goes past the book with seasons 2 and 3, then I missed it.
Like it just got weird for me. Like it's just like towards the end of season 1, like it just got a little weird.
There's a lot of things they could have done with that I did like the characterization on the show. I thought they did a good job with portraying the characters, but now I'm like, I don't even know if I watched all of Under the Dome.
See, that's why I hate when they do TV series for his books instead of like just like full out movies. Because then it's just like, I don't remember if I watched it or not.
I wish they would do more series, but I wish they do them well. Like, what was the remake of The Stand? What a crap show. I was just so upset with that.
Yeah, me too. I've watched. I want to say I watched about half of it, and I was just over it.
Dude, as soon as they skipped the tornado scene, which is like one of the biggest parts of the book and one of the coolest parts of the book, I was like, what are you guys doing? And then
I really like that book too, because it's just like I feel like, I mean, it is a chunky book, but like I feel like if you give it some time, like you get like absorbed, and like I feel like I read it pretty fast.
I think all of my favorite King books are chunky. If there's one thing he really excels at, it's being epic, right? Like they're big because you get full character development and you get very constructed plot usually. I mean, besides like Tommy Knockers, where he's just willy-nilly running all, or Colorado Kid. Kiana's going to continue listening to Perfect Peace by Daniel Black at 75%. We're kind of getting close to the comments, but we've been talking for an hour, so I'm wondering if maybe we should roll through these a little quicker or jump to a sprint.
I'm good with whatever.
And Stacy's here. Good morning. Thank you for coming in. Not reading yet this morning, doing some productivity. Hey, that's what we're here for. You can read, you can do productivity, you can pick your nose, whatever you want to do.
We'll be doing some like meal prepping and like looking through my pantry later in order.
There you go. See, we don't.
So I get it.
Under the Dome was pretty good, but the best scene was the first episode with the cow. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that was gross.
Yeah, if you think that's gross, don't read Dreamcatcher.
I feel like watching something and reading something like are two completely different things.
I feel like the movie Dreamcatcher is not as gross as it's still gross, but it's not as gross as the book. Langoliers is a novella and it's in 4 Past Midnight. I'm pretty sure I have 4 Past Midnight. Okay, good to know. Note says, I like it. It's definitely a different writing style than her other works. More lit fic and feeling. Okay. I'm not sure it was marked correctly. Okay, fair enough. Charles says, Langoliers was in the Bachman book 4 Past Midnight. 4 Past Midnight is a... I don't think 4 Past Midnight is in a Bachman book. I could be wrong, but... I don't think there is a collection of Bachman short stories. My 4 Past Midnight says Stephen King. And usually they at least put, writing as Richard Bachman. I'll go grab it during this point. What else was I going to do? I was going to see what order Desperation Regulators is. I'm pretty sure it's Desperation then Regulators, but it'll be filed on my shelf in publication order. So I'll let you know that. And then... I'll go look at 4 Past Midnight because how crazy. And then I think there was something else I was going to go look at in the library. If anybody remembers, let me know. Notes! I'm so glad this nickname is sticking. Hey, go, hey. I read Thinner years ago. It was so good. All right, awesome. All I know is shit weasels.
What?
Yeah, so since Carly outed it, what makes Dreamcatcher gross is there's a lot of shit.
Okay. What about the... I could deal with that.
It's hard to explain without giving it away.
Okay, so I'm going to have to start reading that, actually.
It's really weird, but I don't know. It's kind of like an adventure novel.
Don't they go on like a hike? Aren't they?
They're out hunting in the wilderness when it starts for like a guy's trip, like a friend reunion. I think it's an annual thing. Miss Peacock's here. Hello. They're like the same story, but told in alternate ways. Oh, Regulators and Desperation. Right. Okay. There's got to be some difference about it. Some reason to read both of them, right? Hi, Miss Peacock. I miss the King talk. I love King so much. One of my favorite authors. We're about to go to Sprint. And Miss Peacock, remind me your name because I feel like I knew it. And I hardly ever forget names, but I forget what to call you. If you want me to just call you Miss Peacock, let me know. But I feel like we had this conversation before. Cute kitty, thank you. Nimbus, he's a ham. He likes attention. The Shining was the first King book I read, and I loved it, but I couldn't read it at night. I had bushes that would scratch and scratch in my window and had nightmares. Oh, it's a good thing you weren't reading Salem's Lot, because the scratching would have been scarier. If you've read it, you'll know.
That's the one King book that I did not like. I think
Really?
yeah.
I read that in middle school, and it scared the living hell out of me. I had bunk beds in my room because I was spoiled, not because I had a roommate. I just wanted bunk beds. And I used to always sleep on the top bunk, but while I was reading that book, I slept on the bottom bunk and hung across from the bar above me to hang over my head while I was reading Salem's Lot. You guys, scared a middle schooler.
I didn't start reading King till high school.
Really?
Like, I blame my sister because I didn't know she was like an avid King fan until like, I want to say my senior year of high school. So yeah, like I blame her for like my like King collection.
Gotta have a King collection if you're a book person, right? If you're a horror book person, maybe. That one's scary. Sissy, you should try Dr. Sleep. The continuation of the story somewhat. I loved it.
I've heard not so great things about that.
It's okay. I thought it was okay. My complaints about it, if I was going to complain about it, is it has a different feel than The Shining. The Shining feels very literary, very well thought out. It's very thematic. It's more of a character piece with some plot, and Dr. Sleep is plot. It's more of a thriller action. Like if it was a movie, it would be like an action thriller.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't have that same literary ambiance. And so I think I was surprised. I thought that he would try to emulate that into the new novel, but it wasn't bad. It's just very different than The Shining.
Yeah, that's why I put it off for so long.
I did a King TBR jar last month, and I picked Carrie a reread for me. Awesome.
Genius.
That's a quickie.
Genius idea.
It gets really ridiculous, that show. I didn't finish the book, not so sure. This was Under the Dome? Yeah. I liked season 1. Right now, my favorite book is Dr. Sleep. Awesome. Oh, Jamie's back. Maybe she... Did you open your window?
Welcome back.
Oh my gosh. It may be one of those moments.
We know all about your internet. It doesn't bother us.
If it does this again, we'll get after the sprint. Yeah.
You just need to open those blinds and let the sun in. And the Wi-Fi.
The blinds are open, but I might actually try opening the door, but I don't know if it'll do any good.
It might.
It
Especially
may
if you
just be
have...
one of those days.
It might, especially if you have a... Well, it looks like your door's wooden. But if it has a metal lining, then... That is the cutest door ever! Shut up!
Yeah,
Oh my
it's a
god,
great
I want your door!
I like it.
I love it.
Yes.
I need a door
And
like
the
that.
screen door has got this tree thing as part of its design. Yeah, it's neat.
You should take a picture of it
It's
for
a
me.
cool house. Nothing works, but it's a cool house.
Send me a picture of
Okay.
that door on Facebook if you would later. I want to see what it looks like with the tree and
Okay.
everything. I'm a big fan of trees.
Yeah.
It wasn't a drug joke, guys. I really like trees. 4 Past Midnight is Stephen King. Okay, there is the Bachman books, which includes Long Walk, Road Work, The Running Man, and in the original editions, Rage. Right. I have the one with all 4. Rage is he took it out of print.
Yep, I read that one.
So yeah, so that just goes to show you Stephen King is aware as an author of things that people will be offended by, influenced by and stuff, and that's why he pulled Rage from publication. It's to never be published
It's a school
again.
shooting story. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Right.
right.
He pulled it right after Columbine, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Lindsay's headed out to look in the
Yeah,
park?
because of Columbine anyway. I don't
Or to an
know.
appointment. Stacy. I think we did talk about this. Thanks. And another, the other Stacy actually didn't find Salem's Lot as scary. I don't know why. I don't know. I can tell you, I read it. I was in school, so I read it at night, like in bed. So that made a big difference. And one of the main characters is a child. And so I think I was really able to identify with that character. And the scariest part for me is the part I was talking about earlier, if you know what I mean.
Like for me, it just sucks. I didn't start reading his books till I was pretty much like I was 17, but I didn't start his books till I was about 17.
Salem's Lot's a slow burn, but it's one of my favorite vampire novels. My favorite vampire novel, you guys, is The Vampire Lestat. And my second favorite is Fever Dream by George R.R. Martin. He's the author of the Game of Thrones series, or Song of Ice and Fire, if you're thinking books. And he's such a good writer, you guys. I wish he'd finish his damn series. Donna's back on Sprint now. Gotta listen to you guys chat while I eat breakfast. Awesome. Did somebody throw Donna's? Christina did, right? Dr. Sleep was way different. Yeah, it was. And hi, Norman. Welcome in. Oops, I'm not Cooper. Oh. Hi, Brandy. This is my friend and neighbor. Hello. Thanks for coming in. It took me a second, and then I'm like, oh, it's Cooper. I need to read more of his books. I enjoyed all of them. Some of them just get a little too long, and could have been edited down a little. Mm-hmm. I can see that. I mean, you could almost say that about every book written. Every book could have a little bit taken out. Stacey's buying Fairy Tale by Stephen King today. Super excited. I was on a book buying ban all year till now. Oh, congrats on being off your book buying ban. I'm hoping to be done by September. And a quick note on Fairy Tale. If you haven't read Something Wicked This Way Comes by Ray Bradbury, I would recommend reading that first. It's essentially a retelling of that. So you miss a lot of the...
Oh, I didn't know that when I read it.
It's very heavily inspired by that and The Wizard of Oz. And I think it's intentional. Like he was paying homage to these stories. Oh, we lost Jamie.
No.
We've been talking for almost an hour and a half, but we are here at the bottom of the comments. Lestat and his mom had a close relationship. Yes, they did. But that book is so beautifully written. I mean, I was like in awe with the language. So beautiful. Posted the link. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Vampire Lestat is on my May TBR. Woo-hoo! And if you've read Interview, I take it. You could read them as standalone, but writing that down. Awesome. And here's the last comment. Fairy Tale is great as long as you stop reading as soon as the fantasy starts.
Oh, dear.
It is.
That's why I look at all that interesting.
It is a fantasy novel. It's low fantasy. And quite different than every other Stephen King book. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, that one was weird too, but I liked it.
I liked Fairy Tale. I thought it was okay. I don't think it's his best book ever, but I feel like he wrote it for himself. Do you know what I mean?
You got to do that sometimes.
You do. You got to write. You got to write for yourself. And that is the last comment. I'm going to star here. Hopefully Jamie can make it back on. Okay, Christina. That is the last comment. We broke our record of an hour and 8 minutes. So, hey, everybody, it's a good thing we're here till for another several hours. Our sprint, should we do a little longer than an hour since we talked for so long? Everybody in the comments, let me know what you're feeling. And I shall get the timer ready. What are you feeling, Karissa, for time?
I'm good with anything. So I'm not really picky.
All right, well, Ulysses is the first one in with a 90, so we'll go with that. Winner, winner.
Like I apparently have like an hour left of the audiobook of the Raven Boys. So yeah,
So
that's
99
definitely have it
should
done.
be good. Okay, cool. Let me get it set up. And Stacey, I think it's okay that you read it so long ago to continue without like a reread or anything. Like if you know, I mean, that's a hard story to forget because everybody's seen the movie and stuff. I haven't watched the series yet. I've heard good things, but I've heard it's quite different than the books, which doesn't surprise me because the Mayfair Witches kind of pays homage to the book, but it is. I would have done it differently, damn it. Why don't they let me make books into movies and TV shows?
I feel like that'd be fun. But
The
stressful.
Witching Hour, what makes the book so good is like a huge chunk of it. Like it's a 1,000-page book, and like I want to say like 600 pages in the middle is all like past backstory, and it starts like in the 17 or 1800s and goes all the way up to where the story begins in the now time. And that's the best part of the book because it's all like the witches' history and how they became witches, and they just glazed right over that for the series. They didn't ask me though, like I said.
I love getting to know people's backstories because then it's just like what makes them so like if they're like the villain, it's like it makes it easier to like sympathize with them if they had like a rough childhood or like whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like I can understand why they turned out this way.
Right. Well, and one of the hi. And then one of the very best things that like one of Anne Rice's what makes Anne Rice such a what am I trying to sorry, I didn't mean to headbutt you. Or headbutt you, elbow you. What am I trying to say? One of her strengths, like one of her biggest strengths is history. She can just make up hundreds and hundreds of years of history so well. She does it with the Vampire Chronicles too. Like it's immaculate. Very impressive. All right, guys. I swear we really are going to sprint. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing here. All righty. We are set up. All right. We're going to go to a sprint. Hopefully, Jamie's internet quits being a jerk and she can make it back here. Maybe we'll have some other friends pop in at some point, but we will see everybody in an hour and a half. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let me make us bigger.
Yay!
Can you hear my Keurig going off? I thought maybe a minute 13 was long enough to make another coffee, but it wasn't.
Yeah, that's all right.
Welcome back, Jamie. Did your internet cut out for a while?
Hello. Yeah, it was just blipping. It would be on for a minute and then it would go back off. So I gave up and went back to my book. Actually, I recorded a whole video during that sprint too. So
nice.
It was productive.
You gotta love a long sprint for that very reason. I got all the plants watered, as some of you saw. And Karissa, what did you get up to that sprint?
I finished The Raven Boys. I ended up giving it a 3-star. So,
yay for finishing a book, though! Yay!
It took me a couple days, but
so 3 stars, like it was just okay, or
I mean, it was okay. I don't know if I'll continue with the rest of the series or not. It's kind of up in the air for right now.
Fair enough. So everybody got some stuff done. I also finished the chapter that I was in the middle of in Rascal. I really like this book. Like, it's not for everybody. It's out there. It's about this gay kid who's getting bullied in school, and he is into witchcraft. He has like a best friend that's a girl. So like very reminiscent of just like stereotypical gay teen, right? And then he meets this demon. It's dual personality, and the other or dual. What's the word, you guys? Perspective. And other perspective is demon down in hell, and his name is Rascal. His name is Scalar, but they call him Rascal. Anyways, they meet up. Like the demon's gonna help the kid get revenge on the bullies, but like there's like this other guy involved who he does a love spell on, and Rascal also wants to play with the boys. So there's a little steam, there's a little horror. It's nice and twisted. I'm really enjoying it. So let's see what everybody else got up to. Alicia got her video uploaded. Yay. I think I'll clean off my desk and maybe start reading. Right on. Let us know what you are reading. Yes, I read interviews years ago. I don't know why it's taken me so long to continue on. What were we talking about? What's Stacy? Oh, yeah, right. Interview of the Vampire. Duh, Stacy. I'm with it. Don't worry. 3rd coffee's on the way. Yay for Alicia. Olivia says, Stacy, the series gets better and better. That's good to know, because I've only read the first 2. I haven't read Queen of the Damned yet. I've heard from people who have read the series that the Queen of the Damned movie takes a lot of elements from the Vampire Lestat, like the whole rock star thing and stuff, and doesn't follow the book like at all. So I'm interested to continue when I get there. I'll probably finish the Mayfair Witches first, because it's a shorter series, and because I'm trying to watch it before the new season drops, right? So I'll read the second book before the second season drops, and then compare it and be upset and all that good stuff. And there's my friend Brandy. Good morning, Brandy. Let us know what you're up to in the chat, if you're working on chores, or are you out in the plants, or Brandy's my plant buddy. So since I don't have a car, she's been taking, like, she takes me with her every time she goes like to the store to get stuff for plants. She's like, ask me if I want to go with her, and we get our plants and we have a good time shopping. I took her to the nurseries for the first time, so she'd never seen a nursery before, so it's been a lot of fun.
Nice.
And then Brandy says, I missed the Stephen King talk, and I wanted to ask you what you thought about it and the different ending from the movie. So I think that the only real big difference in the ending of the new movie, if that's what you're talking about, is the risque, dirty part that they cut out. And if that's what you're referring to, I think it's okay that they cut that out. That was definitely
I feel like he kind of went overboard.
70s thing. It's weird. It's weird reading it. I get it from an artistic point of view and from like a metaphorical point of view, but I don't know who.
That was the one part of the book for me that didn't do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who wouldn't feel a little uncomfortable during that scene, right? Like it's definitely some 70s. So yeah, I'm okay if that's what you're talking about. I'm okay that they cut that out. The add in the little touch that they gave Richie and what's his name? The one Richie runs with, and I don't want to spoil anything, so I'm trying to be vague, but in the newer movie, they give a reasoning for why they're so close with each other, and that's not in the book, and I liked that too. And I heard Stephen King liked that too. ML. Okay, book nerd friends, I need your help. I created a nice icebreaker activity for the LGBTQ network of colleagues at my work where we have to say, if we had to do drag, what song would we choose and what would our drag name be? Now, this conversation goes on for a while, so we'll just kind of roll through it. But meeting snuck up on me and I don't have an answer for myself yet. And I created it. It was me that went blonde, Brandy, because you were Cooper for a minute. Any ideas for a drag king name that is bookish? Brandy says, I haven't read it, but I've heard the ending in the book is way different than the movie. Yes. Okay, so you haven't read it. Not way different. There's a specific part that happens at the end that's weird, risque. It makes most people uncomfortable. It's like it's thrown in there and you're just like, okay, but why? Okay, I guess.
Yeah.
And they cut that out. And it's okay.
It's not necessary to the book.
It's not necessary to the book. Yeah. And what they did for the ending still has the heart of the book and the same resolution. So yeah, it's actually not super different if that's the impression that you got. There's just they left some weirdness out and it's okay. And Emma's looking for a bookish or intellectual drag king name. And then she got Rachel Tension from a generator, but was upset because it wasn't a king name. It was more of a drag queen name. Dr. Blank Tension. Brandy suggested Fierce Tension. Emma says, I like it, Brandy. I'm going to keep trying to tweak it. Thanks for participating in my madness. Oh my God, I could go in a completely different direction and do a play on the name Read, something about reading a lot. Yeah, you could if you don't want it to be dirty, but aren't drag king names supposed to be like slightly dirty? Reads a lot. And Shauna's here. Good morning, Shauna. Finally made it. I've been cleaning house. I'll be in and out. Fair enough. We're glad you're here and getting some stuff done today. Keep us posted on the productivity. Mr. Reed, as in a play on the word mystery. Oh, Mr. Reed. I like that, ML. See, I missed that one. I just caught the racial tension, which sounds like racial tension. I just realized. I wonder if they did that on purpose. But I was all Max Tension, I suggested, would be a guy's name, and it would be punny, right? Especially if you're saying you have maximum tension. And Mel said she liked it. And then I said X tension would work too if you want a pecker pun. Extension. And I laughed. Elise's recommended Dr. Professor. It can go left so quick, or you can keep it right. Good job. Good job. I would need to give Bree a citation every time I use Dr. Professor. That
I miss this conversation. Like I don't. I love the entire thing.
I love the conversations that happened in the chat. It's so funny. And then Mary's here. Hello, Mary. Welcome in. Breakfast finished. House clean. Now it's time to read. Woohoo! Let us know what you're reading. Not Coda being a professional streamer with 2 camera angles. Yes, I hope you guys enjoyed the garden angle.
I liked it. Like when I wasn't expecting it. So when I looked up and I was like, oh, that's a lot of plants.
It was kind of an afterthought because I carried the laptop out there first, and it was like you can't see anything on the laptop, and it's not very. I mean, it's mobile, but you can't set it anywhere.
Yeah.
And so I was like, oh, I'll just test out this stand I paid for and haven't used. Mary says, who else wants to sit outside with Coda? ML, raise their hand. Ooh, plant cam. I'd love to, but it's cold and rainy here. Yeah, nobody wants to sit outside in that crud.
Dude, it was raining when I got home from work. Now the sun is out, and like I've just opened my window. So
awesome. It got cloudy here as I'm like, it's probably gonna rain now that I watered, so that's good.
That's
It'll be good for the seedlings. Like the wall art. Thank you. It's gonna change possibly. Brandy's been threatening me to give me this huge canvas that she painted. It's kind of abstract. It's just kind of like green and reddish color. It's like my colors, like sage and sunset. And she's thinking about giving it to me. So if she does, I'm gonna rearrange it slightly. It'll actually look really good with this bird painting because it's similar colors like sunset and sage, but I'll probably move the blue one to make room because it's huge. It'll take up this entire wall almost. So we'll see. So to be continued. Looks so cozy. Thank you. And Margaret got her sprint scheduled. So there's the link to Margaret's sprints if anybody wants to hop over and show Margaret some love. Margaret's fun to hang out with. She's high energy. And Brittany's here. Hi, Brittany. Thanks for coming in. Love that we have the garden cam. Thank you. We'll do some more garden camming in the future. I still have a lot to plant. I don't know if you guys noticed when I got done watering, I showed you all the pots on the front porch that have not been planted yet. And that huge rack I bought that I'm just going to fill up. It's going to go in my bedroom during the winter.
I need your green thumb. I can't.
You need to do what?
I need your green thumb. I can't keep a plant alive to save my life.
Well, it just depends on the plant, but start with some easy ones. Start with like a philodendron or ivy or pathos or what's the 4th word for it? There's another one too. But philodendron's really easy.
I used to have like a little
get overwatered, it can get underwatered, and it won't die. Same with spider plant.
Mm-hmm.
So try one of those. Mary's waiting for the bees. And my bestie Dick popped in. Everybody should have a friend named Dick Power. And then I lost my coffee. We'll skip over that. Ari came in. Welcome in. Hi, guys. Woke up late. I'm sick and feel terrible, but I got my coffee and ready to read. I'm sorry you're not feeling well. Hopefully the coffee and some relaxation helps. And Saluna's in. Hi, Saluna. Welcome in. Ooh, it's late there. It's past, what is it, like 2? Is it 2 or 1 a.m. there? I'm just guessing. Let me know.
Hold it.
And Brooklyn popped in. I know it's 2 a.m. at Brooklyn's tomorrow. Hi, friends. Headed to bed to watch YouTube, fall asleep. Want to pop and say hi. Thanks, Brooklyn.
Have a good night.
Yeah. Shauna, y'all please send good vibes to my youngest who's getting ready to take her hardest final and is super stressed. So I'll take a moment and send the youngest some good exam vibes. Oh, and the rooster participated. That's good. And we got Jamie's frozen with her kitty. So And Claire popped in.
Yeah.
Claire's been here, but finished up with work and got to page 75 of Saving Six. And that's in the Binding 13 series, right? Which I know nothing about, but I've seen it's making its rounds. There's Nikki. Hi, Nikki. Welcome in. Hi, have a beautiful day. You too. Hope you're well today. And Tennille's here. Hi, Tennille. Hello. On lunch break, so just popping in for a few minutes. Maybe are you still on your lunch break, Tennille? I have to take care of some things, so not sure if I'll have time to read or not. If I do, it will be The Hallowed Hunt. Ooh, I haven't heard of that one. Kiana got to 81% and logging into work. Nice. Nice finish before the workday started. Ulysses, I finished Smells Like Stars. Not what I expected. I must reevaluate going in blind all the time. Picked up Bright Red Fruit and got to 24%. Nice. How is Bright Red Fruit? I haven't heard of either of these. So tell us a little bit about it if you can do that without spoilers. Ellie, I hope everyone got their goals done. I cooked breakfast and lunch and did some chores, ready to read for the rest of the day. Awesome. That sounds like a good day. Christina says, so weird. I could hear the birds at Coda's, and so could my birds. They were talking to them, so it was echoing through the house. I thought I muted the camera. My bad, guys. Hi to Brooklyn. Selena got to 21% into This Vicious Grace. Awesome. You'd think I didn't read books the way I don't recognize hardly anybody's titles that they're reading. Because I'm always reading backlog stuff. Wasn't King heavily doing drugs when he wrote it? The weird scene makes sense in that context. Yes, he was a drug user and an alcoholic. So, yeah, it could have been a drug thought for sure. They cut it from both movies. Yeah, I knew they cut it from the original one too. Yeah, and it could have got left out of the book, and it would have made the book better, in my opinion. Yeah, it's just something you gotta glaze over. It's in there.
I mean, I still really like the book. It's just
I did too. It's and it just it didn't ruin it for me, but I did stop and go, oh.
I think I knocked off a star for it though.
I'm like, really? Oh, okay, it's weird, but oh. Didn't read Shauna. Shauna's starting to read The Women after I run errands this afternoon. It's so long. This one I've heard of. And Amberly's here. Hi, Amberly. Good morning, Coded Chat. I'm starting today with Ghost Station by S.A. Barnes, which I'm reading for Horror Mayhem. And 80 pages in so far and not loving it, unfortunately. Dang it. That's too bad. Hopefully it picks up, or, you can always DNF it if it's not. If you could be reading something you are enjoying, that might be the way to go. Yeah. Steph's still working on April wrap up, but almost done. Probably going to eat lunch and then read the next sprint. Awesome. Livia, I read 40 pages and I'm not sure if I like it. I don't like to DNF books. I'll try to read more and see if it gets better. Yeah, fair enough. I don't like to DNF books, to be honest. I say go ahead and DNF it, but I think I've DNF'd like one book. I do soft DNFs where this isn't working for me right now, and I'll put it back on the shelf and pick it up another time. But
I try to give a book like 100 pages, and then like if I'm still not vibing with it, I'll DNF it. But
I'd like to say that, but the one book that I did DNF and decided to unhaul without reading is like this big, and I only read like the first 4 pages. But I read the first 4 pages like 4 times before I decided I was confused, didn't understand, didn't care. So, yeah. Shauna, I've somehow managed to kill one of my boxwood shrubs. Oh, no. I don't know a lot about shrubs because I do containers, I'll be honest. But I don't know. I'd have to see pictures to even guess, Good morning, Jaleesa. Thank you for popping in. What are you up to today? And Christina says hi to Nikki. Janelle says, I can't keep plants alive, but I'm allergic to the sun, literally. So always have the sun blocked out. Not the best situation for plants.
Oh,
yeah. Some plants can live in low light. Peace lilies Peace lilies like low light. And like I always say, spider plants and philodendron, they're not very picky plants either. You can put them in the bathroom. Judith watched some TBR videos and sending good vibes. Awesome. Did you land on anything to read this month based off what you saw? The rooster has to agree. Yeah, rooster participated. Jaleesa is at work. 12 pages left. Oh, only 12 pages left of A Little Life. I should finish I don't know if I should finish while I'm here or wait till I get home. Oh, 12 pages. I would have to,
Get it over with.
I'm like, I feel like you might be through most of it. 12 pages. No, maybe wait till you get home, dude. Maybe I would just wait. Depends on how it's in your face. Hi to Jaleesa. 2 a.m. Yes, I got it right. So Luna and Brooklyn and Nicole
That's so late.
are all in the same time zone. It's tomorrow.
It's so late.
It's in the future. It's early.
But happy Thursday.
Yeah. Hey to Christina. This must be the book. Is this the book you started this week? Wait. I'm trying to scroll up. Yeah, Vicious Grace. Is this about Vicious Grace, Selena? Christina got second coffee, got dressed, made the bed, and figured out supper.
Ooh, what are you
congratulations. I can't even think about supper until I've eaten breakfast. And then it's the first thing I think of. It used to drive Patrick nuts. We'd eat breakfast, or we'd be eating breakfast, and I'd be like, what do you want to have for dinner? He's like,
yeah, but like if you have to put it in the slow cooker or like pull it out of the freezer, like it's just.
I just love food, so I'm like, let's talk about food. Oh, we lost Judy.
Oh.
I think I knocked off half a star, and I still don't understand how that got past his wife, his editors, his publishers. Just saying, maybe she was drinking with him. I don't know. And I don't know about Tabitha. I know she writes books, and I used to have one of them, and I read a few pages and couldn't get into it. So I've never gone back to Tabitha Dean books. Somehow I managed to kill a spider plant. I was having issues, so we repotted it and separated them. 2 of the 3 root systems died, hoping to nurse the other one. You know what? Just pull it out of the dirt and throw it in a bowl of water. No, seriously. Just let it get nice and rooty in plain water. Spider plants love plain water. Pull it out. Make sure it's good in the water before you replant it. It should be fine.
That sounds graphic, though. Just like
rip it on out. It'll make it, Christina. I believe in your spider plant. If it makes it, you'll have to name it Friend or something. Good morning, Jess. Just got to work. 20% left of Harry Potter 2, and I'm going to count it for April if I can still finish today. You know what? I think that's fair. Fair enough. Is it April anywhere? No, I think it's now officially May across the world, time zone wise.
I don't know where April went. Like, I feel like it went so fast.
I feel like it went faster than February, and February is a short month. Jaleesa, thanks for the heads up. I really tried to finish last night and passed out. I don't know when I fell asleep. It happens. Plus, that guy who narrates the book, if you're listening to it, I assume you are. His voice is so soothing. Not in a bad way. Not like he'll put you to sleep intentionally. He just has a really nice voice. He's a good narrator. Christina, but the pothos, the one climbing the wall, we have a few of those, and when we repotted it, they multiplied, so we have lots of them. They're climbing the walls and the ceiling. One vine is like 20 plus feet. Awesome. That's so cool. I love them. Hubby has to go to work soon, so we'll need to figure it out beforehand. Yeah, that makes sense. Joe, after hubby's dad. Oh, the plant. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's why this one is Liz. So anybody who hasn't been on my sprints before or seen me guest star on other people's sprints might not know that Liz is the spider plant and the pothos. They're both in the same huge pot. You can't see the pot because it's too dark. But and then in front of Liz is my dragon wing begonia.
I like that picture though.
Oh, yeah, my friend Ashley painted these and brought them over to give to me the other day. So I haven't found a place for them yet. That's why they're sitting on this little table. My house is under construction. Anybody who follows me knows my house is consistently under construction because I lack gumption, motivation. Soup and sandwiches for supper. Ooh, like grilled cheese and tomato or something different.
Like
I love a grilled cheese and tomato night. What were you gonna say?
I want to make homemade tomato soup. I've been seeing like people on Instagram make homemade tomato soup and like grilled cheese sandwiches.
I love grilled cheese and tomato soup. I always put milk in my tomato soup because I like it to be like a bisque, like a little creamy.
Yeah.
And then I put cayenne in it too, because I like it to have bite. I don't know where this year is gone. Yeah, you're telling us, Selena, for real. All the plants have names, as it should be. Plants are people too, you guys. I don't typically name my outside plants, like the ones that go in and out, you know, like I take them out for the summer, then they come in for the winter. Those have names. But like I don't name the vegetables and stuff. Like that one's jalapeno. That one's green chili. It's tomato.
Like I've heard that they do better if you give them a name. Like if you actually like go out and like talk to them. I don't know if that's like a rumor or not.
I believe it. I talk to my plants and name my plants, the inside plants, but they need more attention than the outside plants. The outside plants get sunshine and peed on by animals, and they get all kinds of attention. They don't need me to go talk to them. They just need me to water them 3 times a day when the desert sun gets hot. The biggest ones are a peace lily named Chris after a friend that passed, and a pothos named Betty after Betty White. Yeah, I actually got my peace lily at my hubby's services, so I haven't named that one yet. I already have a plant named Patrick, so but yeah, I'm new to peace lilies. I just discovered that they like to be in the dark too, so they're really pretty. Mine's really big too. It's in the bathtub right now. He had a shower. All named after people we love or same here. Either people I love or the person that gave them to me. That's generally the first plant you give me usually gets your name. Son is having cheese sandwiches, but not grilled. And lentil soup, yum. And we're probably going with lunch meat and soup. Nice.
Okay.
Very good. Makes me want I loves me like a grilled cheese with ham or turkey too, like a turkey melt or ham melt or a tuna melt. Oh, and let me tell you about some tuna melts. First of all, before anybody comes at me for eating tuna, because a lot of people think it's gross, I only eat solid white albacore. I don't eat the pink shit. It tastes different. It tastes better. So if you don't like tuna and you've never had white tuna and you don't know the difference between white tuna and pink tuna, you should try it. It's more expensive for a reason. Roasted red and green peppers on your tuna melt, you guys. Delicious.
Like the only fish I eat is, well, I mean I eat tuna too, but like I've gotten into salmon in the past couple of years. So like salmon is definitely like my fish of like choice.
Dude, salmon is a religion. I love that shit.
It's so good.
It's also do you like sushi, sashimi?
I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of sushi.
So, fun fact, sushi does not mean raw fish. A lot of people think it does. Sushi means rice wrapped in seaweed, okay? And not all sushi pieces have raw fish in them. So, especially if they're battered and deep fried, it's not raw, but you can get other cold rolls that have cooked fish in them. Eel is always cooked. To my understanding, it's poisonous if it's not. I think they always cook shrimp too, but I could be wrong. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. A sashimi is raw fish. And the whole reason I brought this up is because if you like salmon, you should try it raw. You should go to a place where they get fresh fish like often and it like a good sushi place and try something with raw salmon because it's good. It's my favorite way to eat salmon.
I don't know if they have any sushi places around where I live, so like I don't know if it's just finding one somewhere or like.
Yeah, just look it up and see if there's one. Yeah, or ask around. Like if you have friends that like sushi, ask around because they'll know where the best fish is. Because fish is tricky. If it's not the fresher it is out of the ocean, the better it's gonna taste. Christina says they do better when you talk to them, at least at her house. Saluna, wait, do you dip the cheese toasty in the soup? Yeah, Saluna.
Of course, that's the only way to.
It's the whole reason you have grilled cheese with soup.
Yeah.
Is you have something to dip in your soup. For sure.
It's the best part.
Patrick. Patty is what I call my late husband. What's his name? I called him Patty Face. That was his nickname. Oh, you're suggesting for the name, Patty. Yeah, maybe. He's not really a lily guy. He used to always get me lilies because they're my favorite to get in a bouquet because they smell so good. Oh, you know what? Jamie's back. Hi, everybody. Hi, Jamie.
Welcome
Sorry.
back.
I heard the I heard the boop when James came on. Oh, fun.
Hello.
How are you? Welcome back, Jamie. And how are you today, James?
I'm okay. Just got home from work.
Awesome.
Did you get that?
Are you on the floor or the bed today?
I'm on the floor.
So Jamie and James both have internet flubs throughout my sprints, but it's always makes it a fun game. We'll see who makes it.
Yeah, the last 2 weeks have been really good. So this is the first time in a while that it's been this bad.
Yeah, last time we didn't have I don't think we had any issues last time.
No.
Oh, no, it was me that had the issue.
As soon as we went to sprints, mine cut out last time, though. So, when we went to sprints, all of a sudden my internet went out and it came back just shortly before we came back. But it didn't do it while we were talking. So
that's what you want. James, what are you up to today? Are you reading, working, off work? So, well, there we go. We're proving it right away with a nice old James freeze. Better move to the bed, James.
Dude, this is why I hate technology sometimes.
Yes. It's amazing it's so bad. It's been decades since this internet thing started. And I feel like it should be better by now.
Yeah.
Like this is just basic. Yeah. Oh.
Christina, arts like Soleil. If you're talking about the pothos still, not heat so much though. The hotter it is, the more water it'll probably want. But usually if the soil's nice and wet, I'm telling you, I keep my thermostat at 80 degrees in the winter because I'm skinny and cold. So, and my plants are fine. They need watered more frequently during the winter than they do in the summer because I think James is joining and leaving simultaneously, maybe. We'll see how this goes. You just wanted to see yourself frozen, or? You're
Look,
trying.
It's a
There you
black
go.
screen for me.
That was a fun trick.
I did that to Nicole
I'm
the
on
other
bed
day.
now.
I
Hopefully-
left, or I joined before leaving. Confused her so hard.
Yeah.
So now that we've got you back there, James, what are you up to today? Oh shit!
Oh, you jinxed it. Oh no.
Oh, it's that one device on the bed and one device on the floor. Oh well, we'll get you when you come back. At least it's a good freeze, James. Lynn made it back from their appointment, fixing my food, and I will be reading Bitter Twins in the next sprint. Night of Cake and Puppets was a 4-star. That's an interesting title. He leans into the light. Yes, they pretty much will all do that.
Yeah.
I've never had pink tuna ever. Are you being funny, Elyses?
That's the one that comes in the cans, right?
Are you talking about in the can, or are you being funny? Yeah, the white tuna comes in a can too.
Oh,
Yeah.
I usually get it's the one with the fish on it in the blue container or in the blue can with the blue label.
Bumblebee?
I forgot. It starts with an S. The brand starts with an S.
Yeah. I think that's the blue one.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
You're fine.
I'm sorry.
We were just talking about tuna in a can, I think.
I'm reading
you're
Harry
reading
Potter and the
Harry
Chamber of the
Potter.
Secret.
Awesome.
Before anyone asks me any more questions.
Did you work today?
I also have to finish sorting out my books. It's a new angle. You can see all my hardcovers.
I love it.
Ooh, pretty.
I can't wait to get my library set up so I can take you guys in there.
Yeah.
Well, cool. We're glad to have you. Thanks for coming.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You just come and go as you need to. Christine says, melts. Maybe we will do that. I have to call the hubby. Yeah, do the melts. Now I want one.
Starting to sound good too. I might do that for you. Yeah.
Yeah. So it says, I could never have peace lilies, even though I love them because they're toxic to cats and my cats ate all my plants. They are toxic to cats. Yeah. My cats, as long as I've got something that looks like grass around, they usually stick to the grass. And in the summer, I've told you guys before, I just leave my doors open like a wild person and let all the flies in. And let the cats come and go as they please. Bring birds and mice in. It's whatever. It's cool. We're friends. And so they eat the outside plants. Nimbus, but he usually goes for grass. Like Indy does. She's not huge on plants. She'll eat grass every now and again. They love catnip. When I give it to them, I keep it up high. I give them fresh catnip off the plant, and they love that. Yeah. Is that your nip?
This is what my cats have been chewing on. Now, this is currants.
Hold on, let me make you big.
And saltbush.
Currants and what else?
So I'm trying to root them. So ones with the bigger leaves are currants, and then the one with the whiter leaves is a saltbush. So
Okay.
I'm hoping to root them.
Is
but
it just
these
in
are what my
dirt?
cats... No, it's just
Is
in a
it
vase for now. They're still just cuttings right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'm starting by just keeping them as cuttings, and when they start sprouting little roots, then I'll use those ones to make potted up cuttings. Because not all of them are going to root anyway. Yeah. But I have to hide it by my desk so the cats don't eat it.
I do the same thing with all my plants. I'm always propagating new pieces.
Yeah. I have lilacs in the other room too. That I'm trying to get some lilacs to start.
Like from a bulb? Oh wait, no, lilac's not a bulb. I
No,
was thinking
cuttings.
for some reason. You have some
No.
lilac? I want a lilac bush.
Yeah,
Oh my
I've
God.
got white and dark purple and light purple and pink.
Nice.
So, yes.
Have you ever smelled mountain laurel?
Yeah, it doesn't grow well in Pueblo though. We're
Yeah,
too
probably
warm
not.
for it.
Yeah, same like with the
Yeah, I
aspen.
like mountain mahogany too, but we're in the wrong climate for mountain mahogany. That's my favorite native shrub in Colorado. So,
I have to. I'll
so
have to
I've
keep
tried
it.
doing mountain mahogany several times, and it just doesn't like the climate.
The lavender
Yeah.
will do well down there, though.
My
Yeah,
sister's
lavender does
allergic
well,
to
and
lavender.
catmint. Although, yeah,
Yeah,
I like
catmint.
lavender tea. I would
Mint.
love to be able to grow my own. Mhm.
Lavender's perennial.
Although,
Just
like mints, like everybody says that they take over, and mine don't. My mints don't
Are they-
take over. I think where I'm at is just wrong for mint.
Is it
So,
potted or in the ground?
I always do them in the ground. I always try and get them to naturalize because my friends in other parts of this area grow mint like a weed, and where I'm at, it's like a flattened bluff, and so I'm not sure if the soil is just pulverized limestone, and maybe
It
the
could
mint
just- yeah,
actually
maybe the
doesn't like
soil.
all soil. Yeah.
It could be. They make this stuff called urban green. It's like fertilizer for herbs specifically. You could try sprinkling.
Mhm.
It's like shake stuff. So you could try sprinkling some of that in the garden and see if maybe
Yeah.
that helps enrich the soil a little bit. Have
Mhm.
we tried century tuna?
Yeah,
you
I'm
guys?
gonna do strip
No.
composting too.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Mm-mm.
The compost or the tuna?
Tuna.
Yeah, it's strip composting where you do ditches. Two conversations.
I don't know what century tuna is. Canned tuna brand that's really good for people who do not like fish because it's very flavorful.
I don't like tuna.
Do you eat pink tuna or white tuna? Because
I
we just
don't
had a
eat
whole
tuna.
conversation about this. Which kind of tuna have you had?
I don't know. I think it's pink.
Yeah, you need to try white tuna. It's a big difference.
Right.
Huge
Right.
difference.
I'll try it one time.
Yeah, just try it one time. Do the tuna melt.
Yeah.
Put some mayonnaise in it, and then
I
throw
don't
some
like
cheese.
mayonnaise.
Miracle Whip. I always use Miracle Whip.
James, you're losing points.
I am a very picky eater.
It's like mayonnaise is my favorite condiment.
No,
Mine
it's
is gross.
Huh?
Ranch.
Ranch,
Yes.
which main ingredient in ranch is mayonnaise, buttermilk usually.
Miracle Whip, like, is a close second.
Ranch
I like Miracle
isn't
Whip
big
on
outside the
turkey.
US. I don't
You
think I've ever
what?
had ranch. Ranch is not big outside the US. I don't think I've ever had
Oh,
ranch.
yeah.
Well, we gotta get you over here to have some ranch.
What is this?
You can put it on everything, you guys. French fries, pizza, salad,
Anything.
chicken
The
nuggets.
only thing I put on my fries,
Enchilada.
my chips, is chicken salt.
Chicken salt sounds good. That sounds like
It's
something
very
I can
good.
get down on.
It's an Australian thing, so you can't really find it anywhere else. But
We have crackers in the US called chicken biscuits that are pretty much club crackers with chicken salt all over them, with chicken seasoning.
But they're so good.
Right.
They're so good. They're like the best crackers in the world. I was like, I want to meet the person who invented chicken biscuits so I can be like, thank you. Thank you so much. So I don't think any of us have tried century tuna, but I'm going to look into it. Livia loves sashimi and sushi. Me too, Livia. Me too. Pretty much anything from the ocean, I'm game.
Yeah, I love seafood. I do not like sushi.
Sushi's like beer, you guys. There's so many different types of sushi, so many different rolls and combinations of flavors. They all have most of them have a similar palette as far as the rice and seaweed goes. But there's enough varieties that I believe you could find one type that you'd like. It's that different. You can't just eat one piece of sushi and decide that you don't like sushi. Just like you can't try a Pilsner and decide that you don't like all beers, because there's, sour browns and there's ambers and they all taste different.
Yes, I know that because my mum used to always make sushi growing up, and she would always make it different. And I had to try every single one. Actually, my dad made me eat sushi, even though he knew I hated it, until I threw up on him.
Well, good for you.
Yeah.
Because that's the best way to show your parents that
So
you really
after
don't like
after I
what you're
did throw up on him, he let mum make fried rice with the sushi, so I'd have that.
eating. Fair enough.
Yeah.
And it's not for everybody. And maybe
Yeah.
you have tried lots of different kinds, but you've only tried Mama's. You need to go try like a fancy sushi place, and you
To
need to
be
sit down and
fair-
you need to tell the waiter first thing, I don't like sushi. If you can recommend something that I like, tip.
Yeah, that I should do that. But to be fair, my brother and sister absolutely love sushi, and they say that Mum's is the best they've ever had.
I mean, what's Mom gonna say if they say that someone else makes better sushi?
Literally growing up, they would ask for Mum's sushi at birthday parties.
It probably is the best sushi because your mom probably gets the fish fresh and rolls it up
Yeah.
while it's fresh, and that makes the hugest difference.
Oh yeah. Like my uncle fishes, so we got a lot of fresh fish when we
Yeah,
were
so
growing up.
it's probably the freshest fish coming from your mom, right? Because
Yeah.
it's just been caught, whereas it didn't fly in from somewhere. It wasn't previously frozen or whatnot.
No. Yeah, I had a lot of fresh fish growing up.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fish is good for you.
It is.
Lissy
I love
says,
fish.
weird enough, I love salmon and sushi and smoked any other way. However, I can't get down with the pan-fried salmon or in any other form. I cook it for my family, but can't even look at it afterwards.
I love pan-fried salmon.
I like pan-fried salmon too, but it just depends. So, Ulysses, maybe undercook yours because you can just sear both sides and then it'll have that consistency and texture that you like from the raw fish on the inside, but with the smoked flavor. Just throw yours on and it's done.
I normally cook
It's
mine
time
in
to do
my.
steak. Yeah, only what?
I normally cook my salmon in the air fryer.
That's probably good too. Get a little crispy outside. I do mine in the oven usually in a casserole dish so I can cover it. And I put some olive oil and usually lemon juice or limoncello or both in the bottom of the pan. And I keep it covered for all but like the last like couple minutes, and it comes out so moist and delicious. And I also put like dill and all kinds of good seasoning on it. Okay,
You're making me hungry.
I know I'm making myself hungry.
I'm about to have
My
dinner
life.
too.
Smoked salmon is good. It's just like semi-raw, but smoked. Yeah, exactly. Good stuff. I'm not a huge fan of smoked salmon, but I'm not a huge fan of. I don't know what it is. Like I've tried lox. That's what I've had smoked salmon on, and I'm not a huge fan of the smoky flavor on my salmon. But I can see how
I like lox.
it worked for Ulysses.
But I grew up not eating fish. I was a vegetarian until I was in college. So I've eaten a lot more meat, since then. But fish, for some reason, is the one category I just haven't gotten into. I've had shrimp that I really liked, but
I love prawns.
generally I don't like fish.
I also like prawns, especially
Prawns are so
crawfish.
good.
Crawfish are so good.
I
Yeah,
would
we would
love
have
a
Never
crawfish.
had
Christmas-
crawfish.
for Christmas
you-
dinners. We would have like a small sport of seafood and shit. It was great. There was like lobster and crab
that
and
sounds so
prawns, and we'd have the Christmas ham, which is I believe called gammon over here. But in Australia, you can only get it at Christmas time.
And what were
Okay.
you going to say, Karissa, about the crawfish?
Like,
Sorry.
I really want to try, like, go to like Louisiana or something to like do like a crawfish broil. I think is how you pronounce it, but like it just sounds really good.
Have you had crawfish?
Well, I've had it when I went to like a buffet before, but it was I don't know how I felt about it because I don't know how long it's been sitting there. But
It's really good in like gumbo or like a bisque.
never
Do
had.
you have a Zoop near you? The restaurant Zoop.
I don't think so.
If anybody has a Zoop near them, they make a killer lobster bisque, and what makes it killer is it has lobster and crawfish in it. Or if you find a Cajun food truck, Karissa, that's how you should try crawfish. Find you a Cajun food truck and get the etouffee.
I really just want to go to Louisiana and then just be like eat all the food because it's
Right.
just like I feel like they.
Definitely go to Louisiana if you can.
I will come to Louisiana with you.
Yeah,
I
Cajun,
love seafood so much.
Cajun food is bomb. I'm a fan of spices, and that's like their whole thing. So.
Just after watching The Princess and the Frog and like watching them make all the food.
Yeah, I forgot about that scene. Now I'm hungry. Okay, we got to get through these comments so we can go to
Yes.
Sprint.
We
Rachel's
need to
here.
get
Hi,
to
Rachel.
food sprint.
Yeah, food Sprint.
Food sprint.
Yep, the whole reason to have tomato soup is to dip your grilled cheese and vice
Right?
versa. Christina says, James!
Christina!
Ulysses, like it has to be in sushi form or smoked. Yeah, I can see that. I had already liked cooked salmon before I ever tried it raw, and that might be the difference for me. But I think if I had tried it raw first, that's probably the only way I would want it to. It's my favorite way to have it.
I love you.
Olivia. Okay, I need to try that. Sounds good. The Fritzy internet game. Fun times. No asking James questions. Starkiss, that's the brand, Karissa.
Yeah. There it is.
Starkiss, yeah, for sure. My mint goes crazy and won't stay in their bed. Same here. My mint goes crazy too.
That's what it's supposed to do. It never
Do
does.
you have it? Do you have it in the shade or the sun? Half and half.
I've
30?
tried all the
70?
spots. I moved here like 10 years ago. Every year I try mint in different places. It never works. It lasts for the season, then it dies. It never naturalizes. It never survives the winter.
Is mint like super finicky or something? Or like
Maybe try
It
over
shouldn't
watering
be.
it.
It's supposed to be a weed.
Yeah,
I've tried
maybe
that too. I've tried changing the watering regime. I've tried putting it, with a shade canopy or no shade canopy. I've tried, even augmenting the soil. I think it just don't like me.
It's
And
gotta be
that's
the
the only
soil.
common denominator is I planted it. So
It's gotta
yeah.
be the soil. If does it go to seed and the seeds just don't sprout? Like it doesn't flower?
It doesn't. I think once or twice it's gone to seed, but not to the extent that it actually does anything after that. Yeah, and I had one chocolate mint plant that made it over winter, and then it hailed, and the hail killed it. So that one might have been the exception. But we do have a lot of, like, when we get into thunderstorm season, which is right about now through about June, in the afternoons, a lot of those thunderstorms that come through have hail. So even if it otherwise works, it doesn't. But the chocolate mint was the only one that survived long enough to be hailed out. So
That chocolate mint is good too. It's really
yes,
good. And
I liked it in my coffee. I would break it up in my coffee.
that's a good idea. I didn't buy any chocolate mint this year. I bought catnip which I didn't even need to because I had seeds, but I bought some anyway. And I bought lemon balm and mojito mint.
I want to grow that. Yeah.
Spearmint and peppermint.
Ooh,
maybe I'll go get some chocolate mint. Pineapple mint is really good too. Have you had that? And it's pretty. It's
I don't think I've even seen that. Yeah.
Ooh, it's pretty. It's like really brightish, bright green with darker green markings.
Okay,
Amberlee's
I'll watch for that.
Inside of her yard. I replanted every year because I do them in pots. So planted in a pot and foolishly thought that it would help prevent it from spreading up.
Maybe that's what I need to do.
If it's a perennial that comes back naturally every year, then putting it in a pot will obviously keep it in the pot. But if it goes to seed, your seeds are fair game, especially if you got wind. And lots of all mint goes to seed, basil goes to seed, tarragon goes to seed, dill goes to seed. Like the majority of herbs go to
cilantro.
Seed. Cilantro goes to seed too quick. You need to have like backup cilantro so that you can rip it out and plant more immediately, because otherwise you are missing like a salsa ingredient all the time, and all you have is coriander.
Yeah, I'm going to be stagger planting it this year. I'm going to plant a row, and then every month I'm going to plant another row's worth. Yeah.
I'm doing pot, but same thing. I did a little tiny pot in my greenhouse out there, or the table planter. It's not really a greenhouse. And I did a little pot, and what I'll do is I'll try to cut it back and use it to keep it from going to seed. But as soon as it goes to seed, I figure since it's such a little pot, I'll just dump it out and put some more in.
Well, and the seeds are an herb that you cook with anyway, so I don't mind if it goes to seed as long as I have more that's still leafy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alicia says, ew, Miracle Whip, and so does Kiana, and you people are my tribe. I will eat it on a turkey sandwich, like leftover Thanksgiving turkey. There's something about the tanginess of Miracle Whip that kind of goes with that.
What is Miracle
Otherwise,
Whip?
I want
Miracle Whip.
Huh?
What is Miracle Whip?
It's salad dressing that people use as a substitute for mayonnaise, so it looks and has the consistency of mayonnaise. It's white, but it tastes
just
like
the better version.
I always
a lot of people either like Miracle Whip or they like mayonnaise. There's not usually somebody who's like, oh, whatever, put whatever on there. And what's really funny about it is mayonnaise people will tell you that Miracle Whip is sour, and Miracle Whip will tell you mayonnaise is sour. So
yeah, because I've heard of Miracle Whip before, but I thought it was like a type of whipped cream.
That is Cool Whip.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the Cool Whip is whipped vegetable oil, in case any of y'all didn't know that. It is literally whipped vegetable oil, and for me, it tastes like vegetable oil.
Okay.
I'm already.
It's not very good.
Yes, and with hot wings. That's right.
Right.
Ranch with anything.
Ranch or a Frosty for fries. Yep. And I like how Christina put chips, just in case you guys over across the pond didn't know what we were talking about.
Well, Australians call both types of chips.
Oh,
like,
really?
Fries is chips and crisps are chips, so they're both chips.
And then in the UK, crisps are chips and fries and then chips are fries, right?
Yeah.
And then over here we got fries and chips and snacks and crackers. And they're all bad for you because in America we don't care what people put in our food. We just like load us up with all the preservatives and everything else. Yeah. And MJ's popped in. Hi, MJ. Yay. What are you up to today? Are you working? We love to see MJ. If you guys don't know, MJ over at Reading This Life, she's a good friend of mine, and she runs a Support Small BookTube series. So all of you booktubers should go check out MJ. She does lives on Saturdays,
Yeah, I watched that
Sundays.
series a lot.
And when she does her lives, you can get on there and with a group of other booktubers and discuss like your, challenges and successes and get ideas from other people. It's a really awesome series. And then she does a support booktube video once a week where she actually gets on, finds brand new booktubers who have just posted their booktube newbie tag and goes through their pages, gives them a few tips on their pages, comments, and then shares that with the audience so that everybody can go check them out. So good people to know, you guys.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, she's really cool.
Yes, she's very, very cool. Selena uses ranch as a dip for crisps. Not all sushi is raw as well. Yes, we talked about this.
Yeah, my mom never made raw sushi, so it was always with cooked stuff. But
So you haven't even tried all the sushi, James.
I've tried a lot of sushi.
Yeah, but you've only tried the cooked stuff.
She's done her most popular ones, the ones Caitlin and Josh liked. They're my brother and sister. The chicken teriyaki and the prawns.
Do you like salmon?
I love salmon.
If you ever go have sushi, try a sunset roll.
Okay. There is a sushi place somewhere in Edinburgh that I can try.
Sunset rolls are good, and it has a piece of raw salmon over the top of it. But I'm telling you, out of all the raw things, salmon is where it's at.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was just because Dad didn't like raw fish, so we never had it.
Fair enough. Yeah. So chicken salt is like crack.
Yes. Let me go grab it. Let me go grab it.
If it tastes anything like the stuff they put on chicken biscuits, then yeah, 100 hands down, believe you. I don't like all beers. Give me hard cider instead. See, but there you go. Not all beers. Some beers.
I like a chocolate stout.
Chocolate stouts are good, but I have to be in the mood, and I can usually only have one because they're so heavy.
Is that a chicken?
Okay, there's some chippy chicken salt.
Yeah. I legit brought this over from Australia with me.
I'm going to look on Amazon and see if we can get it here.
Yeah, you probably can.
You can find like everything on Amazon.
Yeah.
There's like.
Oh yeah. How much is it? Usually $10 a can? Holy shit. Oh wait, you guys, Kroger makes a chicken seasoning.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's been a while since I've bought any.
The Australian food shop. I can get it for $6.99.
Yeah, that sounds.
They probably want me to pay shipping though, and I don't pay shipping. I hate paying shipping. That's why I have Prime. And then Christmas have to go off for a second.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm making for lunch. I've been talking food all day.
I have half of a calzone left over. That's probably what I'm gonna have.
I'm having
I have
leftover
steak fries in the freezer. I'm gonna do curried fries, I think.
That sounds bomb too.
Yeah. Like curry spices and yeah.
That sounds good. Some sesame maybe?
No, I have all the spices to do at curries. So I just do whatever spices I feel like so it smells right. And then put the steak fries in the skillet with all those spices and a bit of oil and just make curried fries that way.
Okay. You guys, we have to get these comments.
It's really good.
What are you
I
having?
don't know why, but I really want hamburgers right now.
That sounds good too. Okay, everybody shut up.
But I don't have anything for hamburgers, so I'm having leftovers.
Hello, RTL. I just got back from getting my daughter from school, getting lunch. I think I'm going to take it easy for the rest of the day. I just feel like I'm in a funk. Oh, Alicia, I hope it gets better for you. Just take it easy. Sometimes you just need a day.
Or take a nap.
Yeah.
This solves everything.
A fish also needs to stay cold after being caught. If it warms up and cools again, it gets a fishy taste. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what we don't like. We don't like our fish to taste like fish. Okay. Just kidding. Alicia's never had sushi before. Definitely go with somebody who has had sushi. That's my best recommendation for you. I won't sit and recommend pieces because like we've been talking about, there's so many different kinds. So go with somebody who loves sushi and has been before and can help you kind of try things. Then you have somebody to order rolls with and share rolls. I've never had ranch. How is it made? So it's typically made with a seasoning packet. And then the base is mayonnaise and either milk or buttermilk, depending on the recipe. Sometimes it has vinegar in it. It just depends. There's various different kinds of ranch. There's some that's tangier, which will have the vinegar in it, and then there's some that's like creamier and more less tangy, I guess. And that'll be the one that has like buttermilk in it. And I'm not sure what all
Or you can
seasonings
do it with sour cream too.
for dips.
So if you do sour cream as the base, it gets tangier.
Yeah, for dips, generally people use sour cream for the base. But the seasoning is like dill and I'm not sure. I'll go grab a packet out of the cupboard. And
I was going to look that up during the sprint. Like, what is actually
and
it?
I'll go grab one during the next sprint and I'll read it off to you, Olivia, so that you. But it's essentially it's a dressing, a creamy dressing with ranch seasoning, and I'll specify what that kind of could taste like. Crawfish etouffee is so good. I know, and you don't ever get enough, and it's so expensive, but it's worth it every time. Is crawfish similar to lobster? Yes, it tastes like okay. So like if you. Have you ever had alligator?
Yes.
You know how alligator tastes like spicy chicken?
Yeah.
Crawfish kind of tastes like spicy lobster.
Oh, cool.
It's got a grainier, dirtier flavor, kind of like alligator to chicken.
Well, why would you eat an alligator?
Because it's delicious, Karissa. It's delicious.
Gross.
I've had alligator.
Alligator.
You like
Alligator
spicy
and crocodile taste very similar. Yeah, alligator and crocodile taste very similar. I've had emu, which tasted sort of like chicken.
I had an
And I
emu burger
believe
once.
and kangaroo. It's very like a very tough beef.
I haven't had crocodile, kangaroo, or
Emu.
I've had buffalo.
I mean, I really don't care about the bird.
I've had buffalo.
Yeah.
What, the
Buffalo.
kangaroo?
I've had rattlesnake.
Yeah, I like buffalo for chili.
Buffalo has a very gamey, not in a bad way, not like deer, but it's got a very like strong, powerful flavor to it.
Yeah.
Rattlesnake, Karissa, is delicious. It's flaky like fish, but it tastes like chicken.
Why does everything have to taste like chicken?
I don't know. It just does. I bet you we taste like chicken too, dude. I bet you.
Yeah, we do.
Okay,
between pork and chicken.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna ask how you know that.
I watch a lot of true crime and read a lot of true crime stuff. Okay. I've
But you said it with such confidence. Yes, we do. Cross between pork and chicken.
I promise I am not a cannibal.
Oh, so funny. Okay, you guys, we are never going to make it to the comments. We have been talking for a really long time. Let's go to a sprint. I'm going to star it. And then we'll get back. We will read everybody's comments. We're still going to be here for another few hours. So. You guys want to do another hour and a half? Does that sound good?
Yes, I'm going to go get some lunch.
Yes.
For real. I think we all are.
Yeah, I'm getting dinner.
Gonna get some food. Okay. All right. If I didn't get to your comments
Good
yet,
sleep.
just hang
Yes.
tight. We'll be back in an hour and a half. If you have to leave while we're sprinting, thank you so much for coming. Please make sure to hit the subscribe and like button if you haven't. And we will definitely say bye to you when we get back. Just drop us a comment. All right. Let me see now if this new setup is going to be what I wanted it to be in the first place. There's 4 of us. Oh, this one. Looks good, huh? Except for my face is behind my name. Hi.
I'm by myself.
Let's see this. Let's take that off. All right, everybody. Let's restart this guy, and we'll see everybody in 90 minutes. Happy sprinting. Well, hello.
Hello. I have relocated again.
Very good. How did everybody do for that sprint?
I ate dinner and then I finished sorting out my books, and now I'm figuring out what I want to read this month.
Awesome.
Yeah.
How about you, Jamie?
I tried to go back to where I left off in Children of Blood and Bone and realized I didn't remember most of what I listened to that last sprint last night. So I'm at 51% now. But I did get almost caught up.
Awesome.
Yeah. And I made curry fries. They were good.
Yum.
Yeah.
How'd you do, Karissa?
Good. I went and got some lunch, and then I watched Beyond Scared Straight. So yeah, didn't do much reading, but I probably will in the next one.
I didn't do much reading either. I sat down here towards the end, like last 20 minutes or whatever, and read, and I couldn't even tell you what I did. I updated the description, and I walked over and said hi to Brandy in person. Took the trash out. That was about it.
All right.
So let's see. We left off quite a while ago. We're almost 2 hours behind on comments, you guys.
Wow.
We'll try to get there. So Olivia says, I love salmon, but tuna sashimi is the best for me. It really melts in the mouth. Sounds good. All right, and Stacy says, Coda, I found something wicked this way. Comes on YouTube, free audiobooks. Thanks so much for the recommendation. Yeah, it's not so much that I really liked it. It's just, it's kind of, fairy tale is kind of loosely based on it, or pays homage, whatever you want to say. And so it's kind of one of those where you might not get the references, or if you haven't read it before. Plus, it's cool to compare those kinds of things, right?
Yeah.
Now I need
Emily.
to read Fairy Tale.
Yeah, you might like
Is
it.
that the one by Stephen King?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
It's
love
like an
Something
homage
Wicked This
to
Way.
Something Wicked and Oz, and
Oh, I love that cover.
Me
very
too.
different from.
Why am I
his
so
other-
Oh, that's pretty.
jealous?
No, I got this at the Little Free Library at work.
Nice.
Ooh. Slightly
I
jealous.
mean, I like my copy, but like, why does like the UK always get like cool covers, and then we get like, I mean, not that I mind some of our covers, but they always get the cooler ones.
Sometimes
Yeah.
they are, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I like being in the Abominable Book Club, because I get UK books for those, and it's cool getting something different that's not available over here.
Plus, UK covers are just better.
Sometimes, most times, even, yeah. And releases the
Yeah.
second I plant my cilantro, it goes to seed. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I know. To plant it from seed, then it'll take a few seconds at least. Also, you have to harvest it continuously. Like, even if you're not going to use it, you need to be constantly cutting it back, or yeah, it will just go to seed. Especially the warmer the weather is.
Yeah.
I need some tips for my planters. Ooh, we don't know what to grow. Thinking tomatoes and peppers of some kind. Well, yeah, so grow salsa. You always like grow a
Yeah.
meal, right? Like, so I'm growing salsa, and I'm growing green chili, and I'm growing stew vegetables. And yeah, so just think about what you want to make. I'm growing eggplant parmesan.
I grow salad. I like to grow salad so I can just go out and pick it when I want a salad.
Yes, I'm also growing salad.
I should grow some cucumber. I love cucumber.
I'm also growing cucumber.
I can like eat an entire cucumber just by itself.
I like it in water.
I
Like, so
don't.
like I usually drink my water at room temperature, but in the summer when it's hot, ice water with cucumber in it is really good.
Ooh, I usually do mine with lemon.
Lemon works too. You can do cucumber and lemon. Mint is good too. You can do cucumber and mint.
Cool.
Delicious. Also good in cocktails.
Yes.
Like a vodka tonic with cucumber is pretty good too. I'm certain it's because of how hot we get here. Yeah. So just like I was saying, the hotter it is, anything's gonna bolt. Like especially your lettuces and cilantro. So
And
this
spinach.
year,
Yeah.
if you saw when I was gardening, I have that cover over the table, and that's where I planted my lettuces. And it's hot there. It's not shady. I live on the south side of the building. So what I did to hopefully combat that this year is I got like a little camping fan. It's rechargeable to put inside the tent to hopefully it will cool it down enough to where it doesn't bolt right away. Because I want salad all summer long. And the cilantro's in there too in the pot. Like a sweet sweet mayo. Yeah. Yeah. Some people think mayo is sweet, and some people find it tart. It just depends on who you ask. I used to like Miracle Whip. It's too sweet for me now. Some people think Miracle Whip is sweet. Some people, I think it's sour. Just depends on who you ask. It's one of the weirdest comparisons to
Yeah.
compare. Whatever I meant to say. I like mayonnaise, and my husband likes Miracle Whip, so we always have both.
See, that's how I grew up. Like half of my family, like my mom likes mayonnaise, and then me and my dad both like Miracle Whip.
My mom likes Miracle Whip on some things, mayonnaise on other things. And Patrick liked Miracle Whip better than mayonnaise, and I'm just a mayonnaise person. Eggs and oil. Eggs and oil. Yeah, Miracle Whip is too much. I'm not much of a mayo person either, though, I guess. And people overuse sauces and dressings sometimes ruins the food. Yeah,
Absolutely.
You can't overdo stuff.
Yeah.
I need mine juicy.
I
My
prefer
food's always got lots of sauce.
I prefer food without sauces or dressings on it. I don't really like my food wet.
It definitely depends on the food.
I'm the opposite. I can't have it dry.
Yeah, I think food can be too wet. It can also be too dry. So nice balance. Like on my salad, I like a vinaigrette.
I just don't eat salad.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be very good just dry. On grass. I mean, maybe some people like it like that, but I like it to be a little lubed.
I mean, it kind of depends like what you put in it. Because if I'm using kale, like I'll mix it with like hummus first. Like I'll chop it up and mix it with hummus before I put it like into my salad, and then that helps me not use so much dressing on it.
That's good. I usually just try to stick to a vinaigrette because you can stir it in and then you don't need as much. I just need it to not stick to the roof of my mouth when I take a bite. You know what I mean? So Lisa says I can get down with some waffle fries and house made ranch. Heck yeah. Yum. I'm having smoked salmon, rice, and cucumbers for dinner tonight. Salmon and cucumbers on the side. Yes. Sounds good.
That sounds so good. I'm
a texture person. My mouth won't let me eat raw fish.
Yeah.
Some of them have different textures. I don't know. I think that salmon is the meatiest. That's why I usually recommend it for people who haven't tried raw fish first. I think it's got them. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I think it has the neatest texture. It's hard to describe. It's kind of like the texture of when you make out with somebody.
I've never done that.
Well, eat rice and salmon. Same here to Lisa. I'm so hungry now. I hope everyone went off. I did eat too. That's what else I did during the sprint. I ate the rest of my calzone
I had spaghetti bolognese.
Ranch.
I had Chipotle.
Chipotle's good too.
I've never had Chipotle.
Oh, like you're. Oh.
It's good. I think I prefer Qdoba. I'm
I've tried Qdoba.
barely there, probably.
Chipotle isn't in Australia or the UK.
Jeez, oh Pete.
Yeah, that's too bad. You
Like,
guys don't probably have Qdoba either, though.
Yeah, we probably don't. Like, Australia just got Taco Bell like a year or so before I left. The UK's had it a couple years more than that. And I still
You
haven't
guys
had
at
it.
least have McDonald's?
We had McDonald's. That was Taco Bell.
Almost everybody has McDonald's, I think.
We call it Macca's in Australia.
Yeah. Selena said curly fries sound good. Stacey says, I do sour cream only with the ranch pack, but I'm crazy for sour. Sour's good. Sour cream. Yeah, we knew that. We don't want to test the theory if we... Wait, we don't want to test that theory if we taste like chicken. No, we don't. I'm sure James actually doesn't either.
No. There is the argument of ethical cannibalism and shit.
Jaleesa says, if y'all have Papa's Seafood or Papados, I haven't eaten at a Papados since I lived in Texas. Yum. They have some good Creole and Cajun food. They do. What is it that they have? Is it the Papados that has the pasta wheezy, or is that the pasta wheezy? That's what I used to always get when I'd go there. And they do have alligator and frog legs. Frog legs taste like greasy chicken.
Ew.
They're good. Not all locations, but just ask and they might have them. Ooh, where are you at, Jaleesa, that you got a Papados?
Am I assuming that like
we will read everyone's comments, lies, or eventually. Here we are doing it. And I already responded to this. I was like, I'm reading you right now. Maybe it says, I think I would like ranch. I'd have to search if I could find it in the supermarkets here in Italy, even if I know that it would not be the same as the USA one. Brands are different ingredients in Europe. Yeah, that's true. And then I down a little bit below for Livia, I posted like a recipe I found online. It lists at least like the seasonings that go in ranch, which it's pretty much what I thought. It's like dill, like onion powder, buttermilk powder, and a few other things. Steph was maybe meant to comment in Margaret's sprints. Hey, all the time. And Courtney popped in. And Steph finished lunch, watched Cassidy's Romantasy Challenge announcement. Ooh, Romantasy Challenge.
I like Romantasy.
Ulysses had a meeting, so I had to leave the chat. Salmon that I cook. Marinate the salmon in sugar, coconut aminos, or soy sauce and syrup. Pop in the oven, skin side up so it doesn't stick to the pan, then flip later. I put my skin side down, but I put stuff down on the pan so it doesn't stick, and I cover mine. So it doesn't stick. Plus, like I said, I put lots of juices in the bottom, so it just soaks all the lemon stuff up. Courtney says, work sucks. I'd rather be reading, but got a chicken cheese steak. Now I'm sluggish. That sounds good too. It's a good thing I ate already, you guys. Glenda's here. Hi, Glenda. Welcome in. Hey there. Karissa, Jamie James and friends. Started reading The Secret Library by, is this Kekla? I don't know how to say this. Magoon. A middle grade fantasy adventure. I feel like I have heard of this book. And Katie stopped by. Hi, Katie. We love it. How are you today? Let us know if you're still here, what you're doing. We're only 49 minutes behind on the comments now. Oh, quick. People must not have commented very much during this.
Well, we got through an hour really quickly.
We did. Shauna says, I've been so used to cleaning and running around that I haven't even started reading today. So busy cleaning and running around that I haven't started reading. It happens. Chores are productivity too.
Yeah.
There's that pesky Easter.
Yeah,
So busy
but
today. Yeah, we figured.
I've been working all day, so I've only read 31 pages today.
We'll get there, guys. We still got an hour and 10 minutes at least. So, and then there's more sprints after this. Everybody's sprinting. It's Wednesday. We got lots of sprinting to do all
I
night.
gotta set up my sprints tomorrow morning.
Awesome. And also, I did a bunch of work, got to campus, went to a meeting, and did some more work all in that sprint. Right on. That's why we like those 90-minute sprints. You get a bunch done. Unless you're like me, and then you eat and maybe read a little bit and wander around the house. Got to have to go teach. Hope class goes well, Amal, if you're still here. If not, then we'll see you later. Glinda got to page 22 of the Secret Library. Awesome. Selena got to 26% through Vicious Grace, 8 chips at the ranch, and watched a TV episode. I like how everybody ate a variation of what we've been talking about. I had ranch with my calzone, so
I didn't have anything. I had spaghetti bog.
What is spaghetti bog?
Yeah.
Spaghetti bolognese.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know what that is. And Christina read about 50 pages of Deja Dead. Good job, Christina.
Yay!
Sean says, Glenda, I've had this Vicious Grace for a while. What are your thoughts? Art meant to say to Selena. Got smiley face from Stace. Oh, click, my friend. There we go. Hello, Sean. I haven't heard about this Vicious Grace before. Oh, answering. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm really enjoying it.
I can't see anything without my glasses.
I can see you guys. That's why I'm not wearing mine right now. But I can't see. It's outside the door.
I see colors.
Colors, yeah. You can see those. Really enjoying it so far, Sean. It's quite an easy read for a fantasy world. That's good. Jaleesa listened to 4 chapters of The First Ladies. It's about the friendship between Eleanor Roosevelt and Mary McLeod Bethune. Liking it
I think
so
that's
far.
McLeod.
McLeod. It is McLeod. I'll say McLeod. That's
You said McLeod.
just making sure you're paying attention. I did say McLeod. Jeez. And I finished my 3rd coffee, guys. I don't know what the problem is. Maybe I need a water. Water for the brain. Duke's mayo is the best. I've never had Duke's mayo. I'm not really picky when it comes to mayo either, you guys. Like,
I don't eat mayo, but my sister swears by Subway's mayo.
Subway has good mayo.
Yeah, and
Subway
she
has good
worked at
mayo.
Subway, so she learned where they got their mayo from, and now she gets that specifically.
I wonder what they get. I really like Subway's mayo too, and I even like their light mayo. It doesn't taste light.
Yeah, I can ask her. I don't know what it is.
Lubed salad. And Julie says, if I can, I ask for topping and dressing on the side so I can control it. Yeah, that's fair. And I do the same with baked potatoes. Yeah, just because I ask for a barbecue baked potato doesn't mean I want the potato drowning. Yeah, fair.
Oh yeah, I don't like baked potatoes.
I do like I like chili potatoes drowned. Put all the chili on my potato because I'm just gonna like mash it up and mix it together anyways and eat it like chili.
Yeah. And with cheese and sour cream and some bacon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my parents.
That might be dinner.
My mom would make a jack of potatoes with like all the salads and shit on top, and I hated those, but I loved it when we had it with like baked beans or spaghetti.
Spaghetti would be good on baked potato too. You can almost
Yeah,
put it
it's
on a baked
spaghetti.
potato.
Yeah, like the Heinz spaghetti.
Any kind of spaghetti.
Yeah.
Julie's just laughing at Selena. I usually replace sour cream with cream cheese. I like it way better. Whew, that's heavy. But you know what? I like your style,
It'd
Christina.
be very sweet.
I do like your style.
Yeah.
You can also use Greek yogurt. And then it's not quite as bad for
Yeah,
you.
I've had it like that.
I like Greek yogurt for a sour cream substitute. I think actually on baked potatoes, I really like Greek yogurt. like even instead of sour cream.
Yes.
Shauna tried gator when they were in NOLA. It's quite tasty. It is.
It is nice.
Those poor
It's nice
alligators.
Chrissy, you need to go try some
Those
snake
poor
and gators.
alligators.
They're delicious and they deserve to get ate. Think about it.
No.
I mean, they're like vicious. Somebody's got to
No,
eat them.
they're not. They're not.
They're
They'll eat
large
you.
ones,
But they're very nice.
Kind
Hey,
of
did you know Australia is the only country that eats its what's that fucking term? Eats its national animals, the kangaroo and the emu.
but-
Yeah,
Well,
we don't
not
eat ours
bad.
because they're endangered.
What was that?
I said we don't eat our national animals because most of them are endangered.
Yeah.
Like the bald eagle, for example.
No.
Lissy, why are you skipping the frog legs? They're
You
delicious.
try frog legs.
Oh, they're good.
But
They
frogs
also-
have like little legs. Like what?
Yeah, it's not a whole bunch of meat on the bone. It's work. It's like eating a chicken wing, but they're good.
Yeah, see, chicken wings aren't my
Houston,
favorite. My
you know how we
favorite are
do.
the thighs.
Yes, I had a feeling you were in Texas when you mentioned Papados. Alligator and croc is good though. I haven't had crocodile, but do they taste similar?
They taste similar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Heidi Katie. Hello to Lisa and Jaleesa. Hey Glenda. Jaleesa. Lisa, say hey. She says, oh, I want to read the First Ladies. Eleanor Roosevelt is pretty amazing.
She was.
Selena says, Kewpie mayo is fire. Japanese mayo, otherwise known. That's what Nicole always buys, I think. She's always saying.
There's also a specific like sushi mayo you can get. That's what my mum used.
That stuff has like sriracha in it, doesn't it? Or
I have
something.
no idea.
You said wasabi mayonnaise because wasabi. Love it. Yes, our poor animals are endangered. Yeah. This is one day someone's going to give you some gator and you won't even know. And I bet you tear them up. You're just
But like
not-
I live in Michigan, so like I don't know like any place where like they'd serve alligator.
Where's Michigan?
Yeah.
It's a mitten. It's like a mitten. It's literally like the mitten state.
Um,
Let me Google
how-
it.
Are you
Yeah.
close to Detroit? You can. There's places to eat gator in Detroit.
Why? Why is
Because
it
it's delicious, Karissa.
That was insane.
Because it's delicious. I'm telling
Oh,
I
you.
mean, it was chicken, but like
I'm not gonna tell you try it. Spicy chicken. Tastes like spicy chicken from Wendy's.
You're the glove state.
yeah, the mitten state.
Okay. I'm not very good with US geography.
but-
The only
Like we
state.
can show you where
only-
we live on our hand, and it's just like
The
oh,
only
and
state that says how.
All I know is how to find Kentucky because it's being held by a chef.
by what?
um, so Minnesota, Iowa, Missouri, Arkansas, and Louisiana all look like a chef on its side
Oh.
profile, and in its hands is Kentucky.
I've never noticed this, and I'm not looking.
It was pointed out to me in Tumblr.
Oh my goodness.
So, Luna, are you talking about alligator? I think the meat itself just tastes spicy, even when it's not spicy. If that's what you're talking about, like just like a naturally spicy.
Also, why is it Arkansas when it looks like Arkansas? And you have Kansas.
No idea.
We don't know.
I don't make the rules. I just follow them.
We don't know. We just want it to be confusing. It's like in Colorado, we have a bunch of towns in Colorado that are named after like Hispanic words and phrases, but you're not supposed to pronounce all of them with like in Spanish. So like Pueblo, we pronounce like the Spanish word, but then we have Durango, which would be Durango, right? And we have Cortez, which is Cortez. That would be my phone going off.
Also,
I'll get back to that here in a minute.
all the big states are like on one side, and there's so many tiny, teeny, tiny states on the other.
Those little teeny tiny states in the east, James, were the first established, and then we conquered the country from east to west.
Okay.
Conquered, took over.
Yeah, I knew that.
Whatever you want to label it, like it wasn't a good thing, but that's how the country was settled.
I knew that, but it kind of looks like, you know how you, like when you're writing big and you write too big, so it's like you run out of space. It's like that.
I had that problem in school.
So sorry, I was just noticing Kat is starting later than normal. She's starting at in 2.5 hours instead of 1.5 hours. So I'm just going to throw her stream in the chat real quick. But that's where I'll be hanging out later. I don't know if we'll go for 2.5 hours. It'll be up to you guys. But we definitely can go past 2. So I guess we could do another hour. We don't have to like shorten the next sprint too much. I just don't want to.
We could do another 90-minute.
Okay. Michigan is so fun, but no gator for sure. My dad is from Mount Pleasant. It says there's gator places on Google. There's places you can eat gator in Detroit. So I don't know how accurate that is. I didn't click on the link, but it does say so. You know, Google. Dr. Google said. I need a GIF in these chats for the faces I'm making. No, the mayo. Oh, okay, yeah, the mayo. Spicy and non-spicy. Okay, got you. She's like, no, not the gator. The gator's always spicy. Croc and the alligator do not taste like chicken. I can't tell you what it tastes like, but it's different. Well,
It tastes like chicken.
I didn't say it tastes exactly like chicken. I said it tastes like spicy chicken. I've never had croc. Who's we? I don't know. I don't know what I said. You'll have to remind me. We as in Coloradans, maybe, when I was talking about Coloradans. I don't know. Or we the conquerors? Yeah, I got. Okay, I got you. I just meant, you know, the forefathers, not we, us. Right, I got you. I see you down there. Yeah. No, yeah. Those teeny tiny sticks in the east messed me up in grade school. I had a hard time labeling them. If it makes you feel better, Julissa, I still couldn't label all the states for you. Geography, history, I'm not interested.
Every time because I'm still on the map, every time I hear the word Vermont, I think that's a city in Canada and not a state.
I did. I meant settled. So, but it was kind of a conquering when it came to pushing out the people who were native to this place. It's not a fun story. Bury My Heart at Wounded Knee is a really good nonfiction book that tells the story of the settlement of the West. It doesn't really. It starts more with the West. It doesn't touch on the initial settling of the East and stuff. But it's a really good book. Those tiny states hold a lot of power. That's right. That's where it all started, y'all.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. All right, we made it to the bottom of the comments. Wow. I think that's the second time. We did it the first time, but it took us like an hour and 20 minutes. So if everybody's good for another hour and a half sprint, we'll do another hour and a half sprint, and then it'll be 2:30 here, and we'll just see where everybody's at.
Yeah, I won't be here when we get back because it's getting late.
monster at the end of this book. I never heard of that. Christina, message me. All right, let's see. Let me we'll get us set up here. Is this the one I like? Ah, this is the one I like. All right, everybody. Happy sprinting. We'll see you in an hour and a half. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back.
Hello.
How's it going?
Oh, good. I switched to my print book.
Nice.
And I got to sit outside with my kitties for a little bit.
Cool. The sun's finally coming out here. I want to go sit outside now, too. How'd your sprint go, Karissa?
Pretty good. I read maybe like 15 pages and then just chilled. Did absolutely nothing after that. But
Yeah. I talked on the phone a little bit, so I didn't get too much reading done.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, oh, I either need to go outside or I need to take a nap.
I was so tempted to take a nap. It's almost 5 o'clock. So I'm like, if I take a nap now, I'm not going to sleep.
Yeah, that's fair. It's only 2:30 here, so I could still sleep.
I almost took one earlier, but I'm just like, no, it's like I made
Yeah,
it.
there's a perfect amount of time.
The perfect time, yeah.
Yeah.
I almost took one earlier, too. I had to get up and move around.
Yeah, I'm glad I did, though, because it was just like, I probably would have slept till like 10 and then still not slept. But
Yeah.
the next night, so.
I just need a quick power nap.
Yeah. I almost fell asleep with the cats. I was over on the couch just when the rooster went off. Like, oh, better actually get up.
Yeah, you were.
But,
up
you
all
get
night.
a warm cat on you and you fall asleep.
Yes, exactly.
Almost. I did get about 3 hours of sleep, so it wasn't. But I'll sleep really well tonight. So.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Let's see what our friends got up to. Yeah,
I'd like to.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I'd like to get to where I can actually stay up all night, so I can do the all the way through Nicole's and your sprints. Because by summer, midday is going to be so hot. I'd rather be asleep during the middle of the day instead. So it's just the getting there.
I'll have to get it practice.
Yep.
So we had Crystal pop in. Hi, Crystal. Crystal popped in, was trying to decide what book to read. And I think we landed on the thriller. I had asked her which one did she think was going to be quicker. And so she said the thriller. So I think that's where we landed. How is it so far if you got it started, Crystal? And Kiana's back. Oh, you're still here. Yay. Hi. Welcome back. Yeah, we're still here. You know us. We like to sprint forever. Jen's home from work. Can't believe you're still sprinting. Hi, Jen. Welcome back. Yeah, we're still going. Cat doesn't start for almost an hour, so we decided to go for another long sprint. And we might be done. We might do one more. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. What do you guys think? I kind of might need a nap. Shauna says I managed to read 50 pages in the women.
Thanks.
Awesome.
Cool. I need to read that. Yeah.
The women.
I've never heard of it.
Isn't it Crystal and Hannah?
Yeah, it's new. I keep seeing it at the library, and yeah.
Let's see, Kiana got to 89% of a perfect piece. Jaleesa's saying hi to Kiana. Didn't read, decided to watch Pearl. Ooh, I liked Pearl. It's messed up. I didn't like it quite as much as I liked X, but I think it will withstand a rewatch better than X, because X is one of those where once you know the twist, it's kind of like, I think that's the whole thing, but that's exciting. How are you liking Pearl? Christina had a late lunch and read 75 pages. Awesome. Hi to Jaleesa. Hi to Kiana from Glenda. And Laura's back. Finished sprinting on Donna's and have been working on graphics and setting up sprints on my channel for the next few weeks. Awesome.
I forgot you were sprinting today.
Yes. Yeah, Donna was sprinting earlier. And I don't know if anybody else is Margaret still going? She was sprinting. It looks like Margaret might still be going. So maybe we might actually make that the last sprint, and then everybody can go say hi to Margaret until we wait for Kat and Nell to start up later on today. Let me grab Margaret's link.
Yeah, I might go outside and do some reading.
Yeah, I need to either go outside or take a nap. One of the two. The sun's out, and so that's really enticing. I might go plant. I didn't plant during sprinting because it's been cloudy and kind of chilly. Cloudy is probably better for planting, but I get cold easily. Looks like Jess is sprinting too. Hold on, I'll grab some stuff for us.
Yeah, like I don't know if I'm gonna finish continue with pucking around. I think I might just call it.
Oh yeah, you're gonna DNF it.
I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know if I'm just not in the mood for it, but I don't know. And so I think I might put it down for now, and then probably return it, and then probably pick it up at some other time. But I don't know.
Yeah, it's a long one, right?
Yeah, it's over 500 pages. And I think it's a romance, so
it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it was really long. That's long for a romance.
Yeah, so I think I might just return it and then probably read it at some other point in time, and then figure it out, because it's cute, but it's just not what I want to read at the moment.
Yeah, that makes sense. I got that way with when I tried to read Wild Love for Smatala. It was interesting, but I just had so much other stuff going on that I finally was just like, I need to just save this for later.
Yeah.
But I
just
will
do
go back
like
and
me
read
and have 2 books now.
10?
Yeah, but it might be more than that. It's usually more than 10, but I could have sworn I finished a few before I started more. I usually have about 10 books going on. So if I'm not in the mood for one, I just pick up one of the other ones I'm in the middle of. So I don't DNF, I just pick up another book. Eventually I finish them all.
That makes sense. I can do that to a certain extent, and then after a certain amount of time passes, depending on the book, I might forget what happened so far, just because we read so much.
Yeah.
I've just been reading a lot of fantasy, so I just finished the Dragon Reborn, I think last week, and then I'm in the middle of Words of Radiance.
Oh, I've never heard of that one. Is it good?
Yeah, it's not bad. So it's part of the Stormlight Archive books. So
Okay.
I'm liking it more than I'm liking it more than the Way of Kings, because it's just now that I know the characters and stuff, I feel like stuff's moving a bit faster.
Yeah.
But I kind of wanted a palate cleanser.
Okay, cool. I haven't tried Sanderson Banks of his own yet.
Mm-hmm.
I've read his Wheel of Time books, but I haven't tried any of his own books yet. So it's something I'm looking forward to doing once I can buy books again. Oh, and Glenda started reading her first book of May, Secret Library. And
those long ones, it takes about 500 pages just to get into.
To get into? Yeah, sometimes.
And it takes about 500 to 600 pages just to get so that you know what's going on in Sanderson.
Oh, I got you. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Livia is at page 166 of 298 of their book. It's a retelling of The Little Mermaid. I'll finish it, but at the moment isn't more than 3 stars. Oh, that's too bad. I love The Little Mermaid. What's the book called, Livia? And nap sprint? Yeah. We could do a nap sprint, but I don't know. I'm looking at the sunshine. I'm scared it's gonna go away, you guys. Might just need to take this little 30-minute break, 45-minute break before Kat gets started up. I did pin Margaret in case anybody wants to hop over there and show Margaret some love. Kat starts in 45 minutes. We all love to go see Kat and to play Mad Libs. And Nell will start 30 minutes after that. Is that right? I think that's right.
Yeah, I think she normally starts at like 6:30.
And then we're all going to go drink some wine, get crunk with Nell. So should be a good time.
I actually have some wine tonight that I could possibly drink. But
yay!
I just kind of, who knows? It depends if I like pass out before like she gets there. Like, I want to at least make it to like be able to say hi.
You should definitely pop in. Jamie and I are diehard Wine Down Wednesday people. We never miss Wine Down Wednesday. Jamie celebrates by getting a new goblet and different wine.
Yes, I've got several choices. Let me bring over some of my goblets while you read some comments.
Yeah.
She's going to go get her goblet. I'm just updating the ticker to show that we are actually done sprinting. And to please go say hi to our friends. And we, between Christina and I, we've got you covered. So ignore the first comment of mine that says Jessica sprints, because that's actually the link to Margaret's. So Margaret's sprinting right now. Jessica is sprinting right now over at this Kiwi. Kat starts at 5:30 EST.
Oh, those are cool.
Nell starts at 6. Oh, those are pretty. Yeah. Hold on, let me make you big.
Okay. I'm trying to decide which one I want to use today. So the one that's got the strawberries is blown glass and it's thinner. And then the other one is crystal and it's like German crystal.
Are you drinking white or red tonight?
I haven't decided that either. I have a white Zinfandel and I have a Cabernet Sauvignon. So I haven't decided that either. So what do you think?
I would base your glass choice on your wine choice. If you're going to go with the Zinfandel, go with the more fluted, thicker glass because it'll stay colder longer. If you're going to go with the red wine, use the thinner, whiter goblet.
Okay.
That would be my recommendation.
Okay. Okay.
I have a big one for red.
I just used some wine glasses I got from the Dollar Tree. So.
Those work too, as long as they hold your wine until it gets in your mouth. It's usually good. Yeah. Shauna says, the older I get, the more I want my books to be 350 pages or less. Yeah.
See, I agree with that. 100%.
I like a chunky book, but it depends on the book. Like some books don't need to be chunky. 500-page romance has me asking, what are we doing here for so many pages?
That's my point. Like, why is it necessary? Like, can it be like half?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, it's Atia's here. Hi, Atia. Yay, thank you for getting. She says, I didn't think you'd still be sprinting. Well, we've just ended. There's links to go sprint on throughout the night in the chats. Jamie and I will be in the chats as usual. I think Karissa's going to be joining us in some chats later, maybe with some wine drinking. So still plenty of fun to be had on BookTube today. Jen's picking up Finley Donovan Rolls the Dice. Right on. Finley Donovan series is getting a lot of hype lately. I hope you are enjoying it. Glinda Atias is excited for Secret Library. Just because they're not sprints. Oh, okay. So maybe don't hit up Jessica's if you don't want to hear all about the Stephen King book they're reading. Just kidding. Thanks, Christina. That's why you have a wrench.
I love it. She's on top of stuff like all the
She
time.
knows what's up. I used to know what's up, but now that I'm doing things, it's a little harder to be extra everywhere else all the time like I used to be.
I mean, I still want her superpower, but like,
Seriously, yeah.
Yeah.
Christina's definitely this sprinting superhero for sure. Ulysses finished Bright Red Fruit, 5 stars. Okay, let me throw this in a tab so that I can look this up later. Ooh, I like the cover. Book written in prose but performed in spoken word. I listened to the audiobook. I am now reading In Care of Magic, got to 28%. Did the author read it? Usually when something's prosy, poetic-y, they want to read their own stuff. I'm just curious if it was well done. Sometimes prosy stuff I can't do audio. I have to read it with my eyeballs because it just depends. Like I tried to listen to I Know Why the Cage Bird Sings, and it was just too prosy to speed up to the speed that I need to listen at things in order to keep interested and not, my mind wanders or I might fall asleep. And it sounded too, when you speed it up too much, if it's poetic, sometimes it just doesn't flow right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look, Laura's like me, Little Mermaid retelling, you say. And there is the link for Nell's Spreads. We'd love to see it.
Yep, she's on in a little over an hour.
Not in prose, it's poetry. I think I knew what you meant, Ulysses, because typically, so nowadays we use the word prose to say like story, like it's prose, not poetry. But back in the day, prose was poetic writing as opposed to actionable writing. I don't know. Jamie, how would you describe it? Prose is flowery.
It really depends on your context, though. Yeah. Like modern usage, though, prose is just something that you could justify it so that the text goes to both margins without it messing it up. That's my general rule of thumb. If it's poetry, it has a line length and it's supposed to stay that way.
Right, or it has a format
I don't like poetry.
You don't like poetry?
Yeah. I don't. Every once in a while I make myself read it, and I try not to grumble about it too long on my videos when I have read a poetry book. But yeah.
Well, let me tell you. Poetry is just like wine and beer and sushi. There's so many different flavors, and it really is about finding a poet that you like. Do you like music?
Right. I do, but I'm more of I go for the tune, not the lyrics so much.
Okay.
Like if a song has lyrics that are questionable, I don't sometimes even notice because I'm not really paying attention to the lyrics.
Huh, that's fair. That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so Atia voted for the German crystal for the glasses. Crystal. And which one was the German one?
The German is this guy. So that would be the Zinfandel.
Okay, so she said the opposite of me. She says do the Cabernet in the German goblet. So you have...
Yeah, they're almost the same shape. So I don't know.
2 exact different... Yeah, and then Kiana voted also for the German goblet, but didn't give a wine preference.
Okay.
Looks like...
I like how this one sparkles. Right, I love crystal for that.
I like that one. The second one.
Which one? The crystal one?
Yeah.
Or the one with the flowers on it? That one.
The one without the flowers.
Yeah.
Okay. And I think that glass would work for the red too, but if you're going to go Zinfandel, definitely go for the thicker glass so it stays cold longer. There's a link for Chloe's sprints if anybody would like to go show some love over there. Shauna, I bought my husband and I a set of the golden goblets they use on Love is Blind. They're actually stainless steel and keep everything cool for a long time. Oh, that's cool. That is way cool. That's why over here, I don't know about y'all, but over here, I loves me a mule, like a. Now I can't think of the dang name for it. A mule, like with gingerbread.
I was thinking of the animal.
There's a name that you put in front of it, but I can't think of it right now because my mind went to Irish mules, which is the same thing but with whiskey, and typically it's with vodka. It's just vodka and ginger beer and lime, and they serve it in a copper mug, so it stays cold for a long time, and it's delicious. It's so refreshing on a hot day that it's almost more refreshing than water. It's so cold and delicious.
Nice.
Laura is called To Kill a Kingdom by Alexander Christo. I'm reading in Italian, and maybe that's the problem because I'm not liking the writing song. Oh, yeah, you did say that's what you were reading earlier. And ooh, thanks. Still adding it to the TBR. Laura's still adding it to the TBR. Thanks for the sprints today, Coda and Chris and Jamie. Always wonderful to see you. Have a beautiful rest of your sunny day. Thank you, Christina. I hope the sun comes out in your land as well. Christina is the queen wrench. You know what? Christina is the queen wrench. She's got a wrench everywhere. Laura's right. Aw, shucks. Linda says, thank you, Coda, Chris, and Jamie for hosting. See you all at Nell Sprints later tonight. Also, Brooklyn Reads is hosting this evening. Okay, cool.
Oh, good.
We'll have to pop over to see Brooklyn too. We love our friends.
Yeah. Do a lot, a lot.
I don't need sleep. I wouldn't sleep.
Does this many people normally sprint on a Wednesday? I feel like
Wednesday's hype. Yeah. So, me, Margaret. It's new for Margaret. She had to switch her sprint days, but she's consistently Wednesdays now. I feel like I've seen Jess doing the Stephen King thing before on Wednesday when we're sprinting. Kat always does What's Up Wednesdays, and Nell always does Wind Down Wednesday. Brooklyn, I don't think it's a regular thing, but she's starting to get more regular.
Well, and a couple people have noticed that it's sparse after Nell's. So that's part of the week that people fill in when they want to do sprints and they don't know when to do it. So I'm hoping somebody will pick regular sprint hours Wednesday after Nell's.
I would cover you,
but what do we do when we're not sprinting
all day?
No. And I really ought to sleep sometime. I don't know when though.
Sleep's important.
Sleep's important. Yeah.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Karissa?
Yeah.
I just don't think I've ever noticed until they started putting everybody in the chat, and I'm just like, that's just a lot.
Well, you know about the sprint spreadsheet, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like a lot when I'm looking at it, and then when I'm actually in somebody's sprints, it's just that's. I don't know if it just hits different.
Maybe because you're in a sprint and you're focused, whereas Christina and I are in 3 sprints at the same time. Somewhere I have an audio clip of what it sounds like when 3 sprints go to Chatty Bits all at the same time.
Dude, that is insane.
Olivia agrees with me on the poetry being vast. When you find what kind of poetry you like, that's where it's at. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Linda says, have a great rest of your Wednesday. And Christina says, I believe Chloe sprints is for Vampire Diaries readathon. Ulysses is not sure if the book was narrated by the author, but would be surprised. So it's not flowery. It's in the vein of Elizabeth Acevedo. Okay. Moscow Mule. Thank you. Thank you, Shauna. Gosh. And you know why I couldn't think of it? Because and it's not even called an Irish mule. There's another word for it too, a Dublin mule. Dublin mules are just as good. They just get you drunker quicker because of whiskey. Oh. And then there's a Mexican mule which has tequila instead, but yeah, it's so darn good. Is right. It is narrated by the author. She has such a nice voice. Awesome. How cool. And Jaleesa's asking which book again? It was, and we just looked at it again. Bright Red Fruit. Brooklyn is in Australia, so that's not late for her. That's right. Yeah, it's morning time.
Oh yeah, they're like 12 hours ahead of us, aren't they?
Are you in EST?
Yeah.
Then 14.
Oh geez. Okay.
Yeah, because they're 16 hours ahead of me and Jamie. Yeah, it can look like spamming the chat when we post them all, and I don't usually post them all. That's fine. I trust you. I give you a wrench for a reason. Mexican mules are good too. Same drink with some spice. Yeah. Well, and tequila. Thank you to Ulysses. You're welcome. Thanks for sprints and goodbye, everyone from Libya. And that's the end of the comments, everybody. We had a great time out today, both in the chat and on screen.
That was good.
So happy everybody comes to hang out with me and my friends. I'm so happy Jamie and Karissa and James, who disappeared, came and popped in today. Lovely to have you guys. Is there anything going on your guys' channels that you want to talk about before we bounce out? No? Okay.
Not in the near future. So
And I posted a wrap up. Well, no, I'm posting the wrap up when we get off here because it takes a while to upload. That's what I'm doing when I sign off. So I'll have a wrap up coming up that should be live probably by Nels, maybe during Nels. And I did do my TBR for May that I posted yesterday-ish. And then there's also a short one yesterday that some people were asking about how I do my little reading game. So I made a little, actually short, under 5-minute-ish video about how I was doing my reading game yesterday. So,
oh, cool.
So I have a whole flurry of new activity on my channel. Yeah.
Awesome. Well,
yeah,
please, everybody, if you haven't subscribed to Jamie or Karissa or James, who was here earlier, everybody's linked down in the description. Please go check out their channels, show some love to our friends, check out Jamie's new videos. Karissa's going to be making some new videos maybe at some point, but she's probably going to be sprinting at least at some point. So make sure and show her some love too. And there's lots of booktubers in the comments too. So you guys, show each other some love. Tennille came back while we were chatting. Hello, Tennille. You're back just in time for us to bounce out and wander off to other corners of the internet. But we're so glad you're back. And I'm sure we'll see you in other sprints. Shauna loves tequila. Christina says tequila is bad for me. Highly allergic. Oh, is it the agave or the alcohol part? Like, are you allergic to agave when it's not fermented? Because, oh no, agave is so delicious. Shauna really loves that tequila. Or maybe those hearts were for us. Shauna. Amberly says, thanks for the sprints. Thank you for coming, Amberly. And Maria says, bye, Code and Friends. I've had you up. Thank you for coming and having us up, Maria. We always love seeing you around. I swear Jamie's TBRs are more ambitious each month. Yeah. If y'all want to go see the mother of TBR videos, Jamie's videos are where it's at.
Yes.
I've had you up on the TV all day.
I did finish 41 books for April. So I finished a lot of them.
Yeah, you read more books than I think any of us know. You're always finishing a book. Maria's had us up on the TV all day, but hasn't been able to read a lick. I'll read with Nell tonight, though. All right. We'll see you there, Maria. Yeah, girl, yeah. Yeah, the agave is what you're allergic to. Oh, dang it. Agave syrup, too. Yeah. Well, that's too bad. I'm sorry. I will remember that, though. No tequila for Christina. It's really tequila for her. All right, everybody. Well, I think that's a wrap. It's about 30 minutes until Cat starts, and we got Nels later. Please go pop into Margaret and say hi there. And if that's it, we will see everybody around on the internet later.
Yeah.
Have a good day, everybody.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye. All right.
Oh, it didn't end. Hold on. We're going to end.